Net Zero Challenge 2024 Grand Finale ngày hôm nay. Và thưa quý vị, chương trình của chúng ta sẽ chuẩn bị bắt đầu trong vòng ít phút nữa. Ngay bây giờ, ban tổ chức xin được trân trọng kính mời các vị khách quý cùng di chuyển vào bên trong khán phòng và ổn định vị trí ngồi của mình, và vui lòng chuyển điện thoại sang chế độ im lặng hoặc chế độ rung để chương trình diễn ra không bị ngắt quãng. Xin trân trọng cảm ơn quý vị. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Net Zero Challenge 2024 Grand Finale. And before our program officially starts, we would like to invite you, please come inside the ballroom and have your seat. Please feel free to have your seat and please switch your mobile phone into the silent mode so that the event happening smoothly. Thank you very much. Trong khán phòng để chương trình của chúng ta sẽ chuẩn bị bắt đầu trong giây lát. Và thưa quý vị, để hỗ trợ cho các phần trình bày ngày hôm nay với đa ngôn ngữ, chúng tôi có chuẩn bị headset ở phía trên bàn của quý vị. Xin mời quý vị chúng ta có thể kiểm tra headset của mình để hỗ trợ cho phần phiên dịch. Xin cảm ơn tất cả quý vị. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Welcome to the Net Zero Challenge 2024. And before we officially start the program today, we would like to remind you that the headsets for simultaneous translation are available for your convenience. So please feel free to use them during the event to ensure that you don't miss any important details. And if you need any assistance, our team is here to help. Thank you and enjoy the program. Thank you. hôm nay chúng ta cùng nhanh chóng di chuyển vào bên trong khán phòng. Grand Finale Net Zero Challenge 2024 sẽ chính thức bắt đầu trong vòng ít phút nữa. Và để cho chương trình diễn ra không bị ngắt quãng, chúng tôi xin được mời quý vị vui lòng cho điện thoại sang chế độ rung hoặc im lặng. Và ngày hôm nay ban tổ chức cũng có chuẩn bị headset để hỗ trợ cho phần chuyển ngữ. Xin mời quý vị chúng ta có thể kiểm tra headset của mình, check tín hiệu, và chúng tôi hy vọng là quý vị sẽ enjoy the show ngày hôm nay. Cảm ơn quý vị rất nhiều. So good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Net Zero Challenge 2024 Grand Finale. And before the event officially starts, we have to prepare a small tea break. And please feel free to enjoy and please come inside the ballroom, have your seat, and we also have prepared a headset that support you for simultaneous translation. And please feel free to use them during the event to ensure that you don't miss any important details. And if you need any assistance, our team is here to help. Thank you. thưa tất cả quý vị, sự kiện Net Zero Challenge 2024 Grand Finale xin phép được bắt đầu. Chào đón tất cả các vị khách quý đang đến với vòng chung kết Net Zero Challenge 2024. A warm welcome everybody to the grand finale Net Zero Challenge 2024. Lời đầu tiên mà sẽ được phép thay mặt ban tổ chức xin được gửi lời chào và lời chúc sức khỏe đến toàn thể quý vị đang có mặt tại đây tại sự kiện vòng chung kết của Net Zero Challenge năm nay, năm 2024. Thưa quý vị, Net Zero Challenge là cuộc thi tìm kiếm những giải pháp ứng phó biến đổi khí hậu trên toàn cầu và triển khai thí điểm tại Việt Nam, góp phần giảm thiểu tác động của biến đổi khí hậu, hướng tới mục tiêu đạt phát thải ròng bằng không vào năm 2050. Và đến với vòng chung kết Net Zero Challenge 2024 năm nay, ngay bây giờ xin cho phép Hồng Hạnh được giới thiệu sự hiện diện của các vị khách quý. Về phía lãnh đạo Ủy ban Nhân dân thành phố Hồ Chí Minh, các cơ quan trung ương tại thành phố Hồ Chí Minh và các sở, ban, ngành thành phố xin được trân trọng giới thiệu sự hiện diện của ông Nguyễn Văn Dũng, Thành ủy viên, Phó Chủ tịch Ủy ban Nhân dân thành phố Hồ Chí Minh. Xin được giới thiệu sự hiện diện của ông Nguyễn Mạnh Cường, Phó Chánh Văn phòng Bộ, Giám đốc Văn phòng phía Nam, Bộ Khoa học và Công nghệ. Xin giới thiệu đại biểu Trần Phước Anh, Thành ủy viên, Giám đốc Sở Ngoại vụ thành phố Hồ Chí Minh. Chúng tôi xin được giới thiệu sự hiện diện của ông Nguyễn Hoàng Hải, Giám đốc Sở Tài chính thành phố Hồ Chí Minh. Cùng với sự hiện diện của ông Nguyễn Ngọc Hồi, Phó Giám đốc Sở Thông tin Truyền thông thành phố Hồ Chí Minh. Và xin được giới thiệu sự hiện diện của ông Trương Minh Huy Vũ, Viện trưởng Viện Nghiên cứu Phát triển thành phố Hồ Chí Minh. Về phía đại diện từ chính phủ các nước, chúng tôi xin được trân trọng giới thiệu. We would like to introduce to you the presence of Ms. Susan Burns, Consul General of the United States. And also the presence of Mr. Brent Stewart, Acting Consul General Australia. Về phía Temasek Foundation, xin được giới thiệu, on the side of Temasek Foundation, we would like to introduce to you the presence of, xin giới thiệu ông Ân Buôn Hận, Giám đốc điều hành tại Temasek Foundation, Mr. Ân Buôn Hận, Executive Director and CEO at Temasek Foundation. Cùng với bà Ly Lan Heng, Giám đốc mảng khí hậu và môi trường tại Temasek Foundation, Miss Ly Lan Heng. Head of Climate and Livability Temasek Foundation. Về phía quỹ Touchstone Partners, xin được trân trọng giới thiệu sự hiện diện của ông Trần Nhật Khanh, Giám đốc quỹ đầu tư Touchstone Partners, Mr. Trần Nhật Khanh, Managing Partners, Touchstone Partners. Xin được giới thiệu sự hiện diện của bà Ngô Thùy Ngọc Tú, Giám đốc Quỹ đầu tư Touchstone Partners, Miss Ngô Thùy Ngọc Tú, General Partners, Touchstone Partners. Và thưa quý vị, chắc chắn là chương trình ngày hôm nay của chúng ta sẽ không thể thành công nếu như không có sự hiện diện của tất cả quý vị, là những vị khách quý, những vị khán giả cũng như là tất cả thí sinh đến với vòng chung kết ngày hôm nay. Và một tràng pháo tay thật lớn để cùng chào đón sự hiện diện của toàn thể quý vị. A big applause to welcome all of you. Kính thưa tất cả quý vị, bắt đầu từ năm 2023, Net Zero Challenge đã thu hút hơn 300 đơn đăng ký đến từ 45 quốc gia. Các đội xuất sắc nhất sẽ có cơ hội thí điểm giải pháp của mình và được giới thiệu đến các quỹ đầu tư, nhà hoạch định chính sách và các liên minh về biến đổi khí hậu. Và tiếp tục với thành công đó, Net Zero Challenge năm 2024 đặt mục tiêu tạo ra một nền tảng mở, nơi các bên liên quan trong lĩnh vực công nghệ khí hậu có thể hỗ trợ và hợp tác hiệu quả. Net Zero Challenge sẽ là nền tảng kết nối các start-up trong lĩnh vực biến đổi khí hậu với doanh nghiệp, tổ chức chính phủ, quỹ đầu tư. Và cách làm này giúp tối ưu nguồn lực và thời gian của các bên, tuân thủ cam kết, thúc đẩy các hoạt động hướng tới giảm thiểu carbon mà chính phủ đã đề ra. Và cuộc thi năm nay sẽ tập trung vào 3 lĩnh vực chính, đó là năng lượng tái tạo và trung hòa carbon, hệ thống thực phẩm và nông nghiệp bền vững, và kinh tế tuần hoàn và quản lý chất thải. Và sau hơn 2 tháng mở đơn đăng ký thì Net Zero Challenge 2024 cũng đã nhận được hơn 500 đơn đăng ký với tổng số lượng cao hơn 70% so với năm vừa qua 2023. Và năm nay, Net Zero Challenge sẽ mang đến cơ hội đặc biệt cho các nhà khởi nghiệp trong lĩnh vực công nghệ khí hậu với tổng giá trị giải thưởng là 15 tỷ đồng. Đáng chú ý là các đội tham gia còn có cơ hội nhận được các giải thưởng đầu tư và tiền mặt với tổng giá trị giải thưởng lên đến 6,5 tỷ đồng, tương đương với 260.000 đô la Mỹ. Cụ thể bao gồm 50.000 đô la Mỹ giải thưởng tiền mặt từ quỹ Dragon Capital, 50.000 đô la Mỹ giải thưởng đầu tư từ quỹ Sorbonne Venture, 50.000 đô la Mỹ giải thưởng đầu tư từ quỹ House Foundation và 50.000 đô la Mỹ giải thưởng tiền mặt không lấy cổ phần đến từ Semcorp Industries và 50.000 đô la Mỹ giải thưởng đầu tư từ quỹ Touchstone Partners. Và riêng tổ chức hợp tác quốc tế Đức GIZ sẽ trao khoản tài trợ trị giá là 200 triệu đồng cho một đội trong hạng mục kinh tế tuần hoàn và quản lý chất thải. Thưa quý vị, đó là những nội dung cũng như là những giải thưởng vô cùng giá trị và hấp dẫn của cuộc thi năm nay. Và để cuộc thi của chúng ta có thể chọn ra được những đội xuất sắc nhất, những ý tưởng, những giải pháp ưu tú nhất, chúng ta không thể không nhắc đến đó chính là thành viên ban giám khảo. Ngay bây giờ xin cho phép Hồng Hạnh giới thiệu và xin mời quý vị chúng ta hãy cùng dành những tràng pháo tay cho các thành viên ban giám khảo của chúng tôi. Đầu tiên xin được giới thiệu vị ban giám khảo đáng kính đầu tiên, Miss Lee Lang Hen, Head of Climate and Livability Temasek Foundation, the first judge of our competition today. Yeah, just say hi, just say hi, yes. Thank you. Xin giới thiệu thành viên ban giám khảo tiếp theo, đó là anh Trần Nhật Khanh, Managing Partner, Touchstone Partners. Xin giới thiệu vị ban giám khảo đáng kính tiếp theo, đó chính là ông Trương Minh Huy Vũ, Viện trưởng Viện Nghiên cứu Phát triển Thành phố Hồ Chí Minh. Cũng xin được giới thiệu một thành viên ban giám khảo tiếp theo là Miss Valerie Lee, trưởng phòng đối ngoại doanh nghiệp Semcorp. Cùng với Miss Shan Yi, Consulting Expert from House Foundation. Và chúng ta cũng có một thành viên ban giám khảo nữa. Vâng ạ, chúng tôi xin được cảm ơn tất cả quý vị. Vừa rồi đó chính là 5 vị giám khảo đáng kính sẽ chấm điểm một cách công tâm nhất để chúng ta cùng tìm ra những đội và những giải pháp ưu tú nhất trong cuộc thi năm nay. Thưa quý vị, và ngay bây giờ, ngày hôm nay chúng ta rất vinh dự được đón tiếp đại diện từ Ủy ban Nhân dân Thành phố Hồ Chí Minh để khai mạc cho sự kiện Net Zero Challenge 2024. Xin được trân trọng kính mời ông Nguyễn Văn Dũng, Phó Chủ tịch Ủy ban Nhân dân Thành phố Hồ Chí Minh sẽ có đôi lời phát biểu khai mạc. And a big applause to welcome here to the stage Mr. Nguyễn Văn Dũng, member of Hồ Chí Minh City Parties Committee, Vice Chairman of Hồ Chí Minh City People's Committee to have the opening speech.
Kính thưa ông Nguyễn Mạnh Cường, Phó Văn phòng Bộ Khoa học Công nghệ phụ trách phía Nam. Kính thưa ông Ân Bên Hông, CEO quỹ Vietnamese Foundation. Kính thưa quý vị đại biểu, lãnh sự các nước, các sở ban ngành, các nhà khoa học, các nhà đầu tư, các nhà khởi nghiệp và toàn thể quý vị khách mời. Thay mặt cho Ủy ban nhân dân thành phố Hồ Chí Minh, tôi xin được gửi lời chào trân trọng và lời cảm ơn chân thành đến quý vị đã dành thời gian tham dự sự kiện cuộc thi tìm kiếm giải pháp kinh tế xanh và ứng phó biến đổi khí hậu Net Zero Challenge năm 2024. Tại hội nghị thượng đỉnh về biến đổi khí hậu tại Lagos, Vương quốc Anh, Việt Nam đã đưa ra cam kết mạnh mẽ bao gồm giảm 30% lượng phát thải khí metan vào năm 2030 so với mức phát thải năm 2020 và đạt trung hòa khí thải carbon vào năm 2050. Để hiện thực hóa các cam kết này, vào tháng 5 năm 2023, Chính phủ đã phê duyệt quy hoạch phát triển điện 8, trong đó tập trung loại bỏ dần các nhà máy nhiệt điện sử dụng than và khí, đồng thời đẩy mạnh phát triển năng lượng tái tạo. Thành phố Hồ Chí Minh đã cụ thể hóa cam kết này thông qua nghị quyết số 98. Theo đó, thành phố tập trung thúc đẩy và triển khai các sáng kiến phát triển bền vững và kinh tế xanh, trong đó có năng lượng tái tạo, giao thông xanh, các mô hình sản xuất, tiêu thụ tuần hoàn và cơ chế huy động nguồn tài lực, nhân lực cho quá trình chuyển đổi quan trọng này. Vì thế, sáng kiến và cuộc thi hôm nay là một sự kiện vô cùng ý nghĩa, đánh dấu một bước tiến quan trọng trong việc biến các ý tưởng thành dự án, thành hành động cụ thể. Theo thông tin thống kê của ban tổ chức, đến thời điểm này, đây là cuộc thi quốc tế có quy mô lớn nhất tại Việt Nam về tăng trưởng xanh hướng tới mục tiêu trung hòa carbon. Cuộc thi cũng đã thu hút sự tham gia của đông đảo các startup, nhà khoa học, các bạn trẻ với những ý tưởng sáng tạo đầy tiềm năng. Trong năm đầu tiên, năm 2023, cuộc thi của chúng ta cũng đã thu hút 300 hồ sơ tham gia từ 45 quốc gia trên toàn cầu. 3 đội chiến thắng đã được lựa chọn và đã huy động được gần 2 triệu đô la Mỹ vốn đầu tư để triển khai các giải pháp của mình. Và năm nay, năm thứ 2, cuộc thi được tổ chức với hợp tác giữa một cơ quan tham mưu chính sách của Ủy ban nhân dân thành phố Hồ Chí Minh, đó là Viện Nghiên cứu và Phát triển, cùng các đối tác quốc tế là quỹ Vietnamese Foundation và Total Banner. Năm nay, cuộc thi tiếp tục mở rộng quy mô với 500 đội tham gia từ 55 quốc gia, và vòng chung kết hôm nay của chúng ta sẽ chọn ra 3 đội xuất sắc nhất. Nói đến số liệu này, chúng ta đã thấy cái sự lớn mạnh chỉ sau 2 năm mà chúng ta tổ chức sự kiện hội thi này. Và trong 500 đội được tham gia từ vòng đầu thì ban giám khảo tôi có hỏi thăm cũng được biết là cũng đã lao động hết sức cực lực, từ nhờ đến trí tuệ nhân tạo AI đến con người cụ thể để chúng ta đọc, để chúng ta nghiên cứu và chọn ra được 40 đề tài để vào vòng thứ 2. Và từ 40 đề tài đó, ban giám khảo lại tiếp tục cực lực nghiên cứu và đọc kỹ hơn nữa để cho ra đời 9 đội có mặt trong vòng chung kết chiều hôm nay. Và 3 đội xuất sắc nhất sẽ được chọn ra trong 9 đội này. Đó cũng là một cái con số hết sức có ý nghĩa. Và tôi tin chắc rằng không chỉ là 3, 9 hay 40 và cả 500 ý tưởng đến từ vòng đầu tiên đều có thể nghiên cứu và trở thành những sáng kiến được ứng dụng thực tế, không chỉ tại thành phố Hồ Chí Minh mà tại các khu vực của Việt Nam của chúng ta, và kể cả đây là quốc tế nên có thể là ứng dụng cho cả các quốc gia khác. Các đội thắng giải là những bạn trẻ khởi nghiệp, tri thức, nhà khoa học từ thành phố hoặc từ khắp nơi trên thế giới, nhưng chọn thành phố Hồ Chí Minh làm nơi thúc đẩy các sáng kiến công nghệ của mình. Bên cạnh giải thưởng chính thức trị giá 15 tỷ đồng, năm nay cuộc thi còn nhận được sự hỗ trợ mạnh mẽ từ các tập đoàn lớn, các tổ chức quốc tế và các quỹ đầu tư, mang lại một hệ sinh thái phong phú để các đội thi có thể triển khai và phát triển các sáng kiến của mình tại thành phố Hồ Chí Minh, vùng Đông Nam Bộ và cả nước. Các doanh nghiệp xanh, doanh nghiệp công nghệ đã chứng minh được hiệu quả mô hình của mình là minh chứng rõ ràng và khả năng huy động được nguồn lực từ cả trong và ngoài nước của thành phố, nơi vẫn hấp dẫn nhân tài khắp nơi trên thế giới và là nơi đất lành chim đậu cho những ý tưởng, những dòng vốn và tinh thần lập nghiệp, khởi nghiệp sáng tạo mang tính quốc tế. Và thông qua hội thi này, thành phố Hồ Chí Minh cũng tiếp tục mong muốn khẳng định là thành phố Hồ Chí Minh sẽ tạo mọi điều kiện hết sức thuận lợi để các ý tưởng từ hội thi này sẽ được ứng dụng và triển khai thực tế tại thành phố Hồ Chí Minh. Xin được chúc cho vòng chung kết cuộc thi tìm kiếm giải pháp kinh tế xanh và ứng phó biến đổi khí hậu Net Zero Challenge năm nay sẽ thành công tốt đẹp, và xin chúc cho các doanh nghiệp khởi nghiệp xanh gặt hái được nhiều thành công, vượt bậc, đóng góp nhiều hơn nữa cho kinh tế xanh, cho thành phố và cho khu vực. Xin được trân trọng cảm ơn quý vị.
Xin được cảm ơn những lời chia sẻ vừa rồi từ ông Hồng. Xin mời ông Đáng lại sân khấu ạ. Thưa quý vị, để cảm ơn sự đồng hành và tạo điều kiện tối đa để cuộc thi diễn ra thành công tốt đẹp, ngay bây giờ xin được trân trọng kính mời lên sân khấu ông Trần Nhật Khanh, Giám đốc Quỹ đầu tư Touchstone Partners sẽ tặng hoa đến cho đại diện Ủy ban Nhân dân thành phố Hồ Chí Minh. Xin được mời anh Khanh ạ. Một lần nữa xin được dành một tràng pháo tay để cảm ơn sự đồng hành của Ủy ban Nhân dân thành phố để tạo điều kiện tối đa cho cuộc thi của chúng ta diễn ra tốt đẹp. Xin cảm ơn. Thank you. Kính thưa tất cả quý vị, khi nhắc đến sự thành công của Net Zero Challenge, không thể không nhắc đến Temasek Foundation, tổ chức phi lợi nhuận có trụ sở tại Singapore, được thành lập vào năm 2007 với sứ mệnh cải thiện cuộc sống thông qua các chương trình hỗ trợ cộng đồng trong khu vực và trên toàn cầu. Temasek Foundation đã và đang nỗ lực không ngừng trong việc thúc đẩy các giải pháp bền vững, tập trung vào các lĩnh vực như là giáo dục, chăm sóc sức khỏe và phát triển năng lực và xây dựng khả năng phục hồi của cộng đồng. Ngay bây giờ, chúng tôi sẽ được trân trọng kính mời tiến lên sân khấu bà Lee Lan Heng, Giám đốc mảng khí hậu và môi trường tại Temasek Foundation sẽ có đôi lời chia sẻ với tất cả quý vị. And a big applause to welcome here to the stage Miss Lee Lan Heng to have a speech. Thank you.
Warmest greetings to Mr. Gwen Van Jong, member of the Ho Chi Minh City's Parties Committee, Vice Chairman of the Ho Chi Minh City's People's Committee, Dr. Jun Mun Hui Vo, General Director of the Ho Chi Minh City Institute for Development Studies, representative of the Consulate General in Ho Chi Minh City, our friends at Touchstone Partners, valued partners, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm thrilled to welcome you to the Net Zero Challenge 2024 finale. It's both an honor and a privilege to stand here today representing Temasek Foundation. At Temasek Foundation, our mission is clear: to drive positive, transformative change. We're deeply committed to supporting groundbreaking innovations that address some of the world's most pressing challenges, with sustainability being at the heart of our efforts. Our goal is to bridge the gap between ideas and real-world impact, turning innovative concepts into meaningful solutions to benefit communities worldwide. This year's Net Zero Challenge has been nothing short of inspiring. We have seen a remarkable 50% increase in application, with near 500 submissions from 55 countries. It is heartening to witness such a powerful and global response to the urgent call for climate change. Today, we are privileged to showcase 9 exceptional finalists from 8 countries, each offering unique, innovative solutions to tackle Vietnam climate challenges. This journey would not have been possible without the unwavering support of our incredible partners. To the Touchstone Partners team, thank you for the strong support and true friendship. A heartfelt thanks to the Ho Chi Minh City's People's Committee, the Ho Chi Minh City Institute for Development Studies, and our investor partners, Dragon Capital, Hao Shi Foundation, Semcorp, and Supong Ventures. Special appreciation goes to our knowledge partners and outreach partners, whose contribution have been instrumental in making this challenge a resounding success. Finally, to all the participants, your passion, creativity, and dedication are truly inspiring. We are eager to witness the incredible presentations from all our talented finalists. Let's work together to create lasting change and drive the global journey to net zero. Thank you very much.
Please remain on stage, Miss Lee Lan Heng. Thank you for your sharing. Và ngay bây giờ Hồng Hạnh xin được trân trọng kính mời đại diện của quỹ đầu tư Touchstone Partners, chị Ngô Thùy Ngọc Tú sẽ tiến lên sân khấu để trao tặng đến Miss Lee Lan Heng bó hoa tươi thắm. So right now from Touchstone Partners we have a bouquet of flower as a thank, as a appreciation for your partnership. Một lần nữa, ngày hôm nay chúng ta có một cuộc thi rất chỉnh chu và quy mô nhờ vào sự hợp tác giữa Touchstone Partners và Temasek Foundation. Và mà xin mời chị Tú né ngoài sân khấu ạ. Vì ngay bây giờ đây sẽ là phần chia sẻ đến từ đại diện Touchstone Partners, quỹ đầu tư mạo hiểm hàng đầu tại Việt Nam. Touchstone Partners đã và đang đóng vai trò quan trọng trong việc hỗ trợ và thúc đẩy các startup, công nghệ đổi mới sáng tạo, đặc biệt là trong lĩnh vực công nghệ xanh và phát triển bền vững. Ngay bây giờ xin được mời quay trở lại sân khấu anh Trần Nhật Khanh cùng với chị Ngô Thùy Ngọc Tú sẽ có đôi lời chia sẻ cùng với tất cả quý vị. Xin mời anh chị.
Tôi xin trình bày bằng tiếng Việt. Kính thưa anh Nguyễn Văn Dũng, Phó Chủ tịch Ủy ban nhân dân Thành phố Hồ Chí Minh, anh Trương Minh Huy Vũ, Viện trưởng Viện Phát triển Thành phố Hồ Chí Minh, Nghiên cứu Phát triển Thành phố Hồ Chí Minh, các quý ban ngành, bộ ban ngành, sở, đại diện tại Thành phố Hồ Chí Minh, các quý đại diện của các tổng lãnh sự ở Thành phố Hồ Chí Minh, các đối tác của chúng tôi, và cộng đồng các bạn, các đội thi và cộng đồng khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo ở Thành phố Hồ Chí Minh và Việt Nam nói chung. Tôi thật sự rất là vinh hạnh được đứng trên cái sân khấu này lần thứ hai rồi, và đây là lần thứ hai chúng tôi tổ chức cái buổi chung kết này. Tôi phải nói là tôi thật sự rất ấn tượng và rất là hạnh phúc. Năm nay cuộc thi chúng ta đã lớn lên rất là nhiều về cả số lượng lẫn chất lượng, mà đặc biệt là cái tính quốc tế hóa của cuộc thi, cả về đội thi lẫn nhà đầu tư, các đối tác và các đối tác về cộng đồng nói chung. Cái tính quốc tế này nó làm tôi nhớ lại cái sứ mệnh của quỹ đầu tư Touchstone Partners chúng tôi khi mà tôi và Tú bắt đầu cách đây 2 năm, năm 2021. Thì sứ mệnh của chúng tôi là mang những sản phẩm tốt đẹp nhất và những giải pháp hay nhất từ Việt Nam đi ra thế giới, và mang những gì tinh túy nhất của thế giới, hay nhất của thế giới về lại Việt Nam. Hồi nãy anh Dũng anh có nói một cái câu thành ngữ mà tôi rất là thích là đất lành chim đậu. Quick translation for our foreign friends. Đất lành chim đậu means good lands, healthy lands, friendly lands, the birds will come. Tôi rất hy vọng là các giải pháp quốc tế sẽ nhìn thấy Việt Nam là một nơi đất lành chim đậu, và sẽ mang những giải pháp đó để được để triển khai ở nơi này. Tôi cũng có một ý muốn cảm ơn team của chúng tôi luôn. Chúng tôi một cái team rất là nhỏ, kính thưa quý vị ạ. Chúng tôi chỉ có 7 người làm việc full time là toàn thời gian, và có 2 bạn làm part time, và chúng tôi vừa đầu tư và chúng tôi vừa làm tổ chức cái sự kiện này, cuộc thi này. Và đến tận 11 giờ tối hôm qua, cả team chúng tôi vẫn còn thức để mà chỉnh sửa những cái lỗi rất là nhỏ trên cái presentation, trên cái deck của từng đội. Và again tôi cũng cảm ơn team Touchstone Partners. Và nếu mà trong quá trình mà làm tổ chức có một cái lỗi lầm gì nhỏ thì hy vọng các quý vị sẽ bỏ qua. Sau này tôi sẽ nhờ đồng sáng lập của tôi Tú có vài lời ạ.
Cảm ơn Khanh. Kính thưa anh Dũng, anh Phước Anh, Brent and anh Vũ. Và bên Temasek Foundation, Tú cũng xin được chia sẻ bằng tiếng Việt. Thì lúc nãy Khanh có nói về, Khanh và cả anh Dũng đều nhắc về cái khái niệm là đất lành chim đậu. Thì bây giờ mình sẽ làm một cái trò chơi nho nhỏ để mình có được một cái khoảnh khắc đất lành chim đậu trong tất cả mọi người trong cái khán đài ngày hôm nay. Thì mọi người chơi cùng Tú nha. Năm ngoái mình chơi một trò khác, năm nay là trò khác. Mình muốn mọi người nhắm mắt lại. Close your eyes. And think of a beautiful nature that you really like. Và các bạn nghĩ tới một nơi là đất lành chim đậu trong trái tim mình. Một nơi thiên nhiên nào đó mà mình đã từng đi qua mà mình cảm thấy vô cùng yêu thương, vô cùng hân hoan. Think of a place that you really appreciate. Maybe you were there with your friends, your loved ones. Có thể các bạn ở đó với những người thân của mình. Có thể các bạn ở đó một mình cùng ngắm thiên nhiên. Or are you there with nature? Now, bring that emotion back to today, to the present, so you can give that energy to the different finalists who all working so hard to help us protect Mother Earth. Và bây giờ mọi người đem cảm xúc đó vào khán đài ngày hôm nay để cùng chúc các đội dự thi có thể đem những cái nỗ lực phấn đấu không ngừng của mình để giúp cho trái đất mẹ thiên nhiên của chúng ta ngày càng tươi đẹp hơn. Và một lần cuối Tú cũng xin nhắc lại lời anh Khanh là Khanh với Tú đi học ở một cái trường mà lúc đó có hơn 70, các bạn đến từ hơn 70 đất nước ạ. Cho nên là khi mà mình thấy được cuộc thi của mình có được hơn 50 đất, mình rất vui. Không biết là trong mấy năm sau mình có được thêm hay không. And we're very excited that we'll become the international platform for global innovators, Vietnam and everywhere, to come here and then we'll all contribute to the efforts. Thank you so much. Cảm ơn mọi người. Và bây giờ chắc là mình không đợi lâu nữa để mình bắt đầu vào chương trình ạ.
Cảm ơn
Vâng
ạ.
ạ.
Thank you.
Xin được cảm ơn những chia sẻ tràn đầy cảm hứng từ chị Tú và cũng như là anh Khanh. Thưa quý vị, trước khi chúng ta chính thức bắt đầu vào các phần pitching ngày hôm nay ở các lĩnh vực thì như đã chia sẻ, cuộc thi của chúng ta đã chính thức mở đơn từ tháng 7 năm 2024 cho đến ngày hôm nay tháng 11, trải qua hành trình 4 tháng thì chúng ta cũng đã có rất là nhiều những cột mốc. Và ngay bây giờ Hồng Hà xin mời quý vị hãy cùng hướng mắt về màn hình để theo dõi một đoạn video clip highlight những cột mốc, những hành trình mà các thí sinh và các đội của chúng ta đã trải qua. Xin mời quý vị cùng theo dõi. quý vị, đó chính là những hình ảnh highlight về Net Zero Challenge năm 2024. Và qua đoạn clip vừa rồi thì chúng ta có thể thấy là năm nay các công nghệ được mang đến cuộc thi cũng đa dạng hơn và chất lượng về độ sẵn sàng công nghệ cũng cao hơn so với năm 2023, bao gồm phần cứng, phần mềm, công nghệ IoT, AI, vật liệu mới, công nghệ năng lượng tái tạo, công nghệ thực phẩm, công nghệ nông nghiệp, công nghệ đổi mới trong kỹ thuật sinh học hoặc hóa học. Và trong đó thì phần lớn các giải pháp đều ở mức độ sẵn sàng của công nghệ là Technology Readiness Level 6-7 trở lên. Và ngay bây giờ thì không để quý vị chờ đợi lâu hơn nữa, chúng ta sẽ cùng theo dõi các bài dự thi. Và lĩnh vực ngày hôm nay, đầu tiên chúng ta sẽ đến với lĩnh vực hệ thống thực phẩm và nông nghiệp bền vững. So let's start the pitching session with the first three teams in the track food system and sustainable agriculture. Và 3 đội sẽ tham gia trong lĩnh vực này, bao gồm N&E Innovations đến từ Singapore, EF Polymer đến từ Ấn Độ và Luminous Water Technologies đến từ Singapore. Và ngay sau đây sẽ là phần trình bày đầu tiên của đội N&E Innovations đến từ Singapore. Dự án của N&E Innovations là về lớp phủ và bao bì kháng khuẩn có khả năng phân hủy sinh học, được làm từ phế phẩm thực phẩm tái chế, giúp giảm tổn thất sau thu hoạch ít nhất 20%. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Didigan from N&E Innovation for the first pitching of today. Let's welcome.
So hi everyone, I'm Didi, the founder of N&E Innovations, and today I would like to present to you our green sustainable technology. Green sustainable technology, VCAM, the viral resistance designed for you and your loved ones. Do you know globally we produce 2.5 billion metric tons of food waste, which emits 9.3 billion tons of greenhouse gases that leads to global warming? In Vietnam alone, we produce 8 million tons of food waste annually. But what if food waste could actually be part of the solution? Vietnam produces one of the powerhouse for cashew nut production. What we do at NEE is we upcycle food waste, such as cashew nut husks, and turn them into the world's first antimicrobial that is not only food grade, it's non-cytotoxic, non-mutagenic, and we have filed 4 patents to date, and our technology also reduces 3 times more carbon emissions as chemical-based products for post-harvest crop protection. What's truly unique about VCAM is not only it can work the entire value chain from upstream farmers to downstream supply chains and even supermarkets. This is a showcase of upstream, how we could use our VCAM coating to help to enhance the crop protection, not only disinfect it, but coat it, enhance up to 2 times of shelf life. Look at the control that has already gone moldy. Vietnam is the top producers of fruits and exporters such as durians, dragon fruits, bananas. What we do is we are able to enhance the shelf life to really increase the export numbers for Vietnam. And at the same time, we are able to take these food waste and turn it back into VCAM. But VCAM do not only stop there. We are able to make plastics more sustainable. We're introducing the world's first antibacterial cling wrap that can help to enhance food security. Our technology not only biodegrades 30% faster, it imparts a 99.9% antibacterial property to the materials and enhance shelf life up to 4 times. And when incinerated, it reduces 32 times less toxic gas as compared to traditional plastic material. The global market is 380 billion for food packaging. We are already in 4 markets, and we have achieved more than 2.5 million till date, and more than 500,000 products sold globally with great partners and clientele that have supported us from day one. Unlike our other technologies that could only be used on fruits, vegetables, our technology could be used on fruits, vegetables, and even meats at a very price competitive advantage. We work with Intersnack, which is even here today to support me. They are one of the largest snack manufacturers. We upcycle food waste from cashew nut plants in Vietnam and turn them into solutions that could help deploy in farmers in the Vietnam market and even supermarkets. We want to work with potential partners such as Rian as well as Winmart to deploy our solutions. Our pilot will be able to upcycle 200 tons of cashew waste in a year, deploy our solutions in 5 farms to enhance the crop protection of 30,000 crops for Vietnam, and deploy 20,000 of our sustainable cling wraps in the market of Vietnam. In 1 year, our pilot were able to help to save 36,000 tons of carbon emission for the nation. We are committed to expand into Vietnam and also want to already bring in 1 billion Vietnamese dong from our company. And with the grant, we are able to scale up our local production as well as increase our footprints in Vietnam, and also the higher technical skills to work closely with our partners for the market. We are a woman-founded team. I myself is a biomed scientist as well as a serial entrepreneur, together with Dr. Jaslyn Lee, who has more than 1,000 citations in Food Valorization Journal, and the team that has made everything possible till date. We have won multiple sustainability and innovative awards globally, including press releases to showcase our innovative technology. We really want to make a change in Vietnam, upcycle their food waste, and turn them into sustainable products for the market. Join us on our mission to upcycle 10,000 tons of food waste by 2030. And this is a showcase of how natural and edible our technology is. You're able to spray, help to extend the shelf life, kill the bacteria, and eat it.
Time is up. Perfect timing. Thank you for your presentation. And now we move to the Q&A session. So first I will
Thank you,
let
everyone.
you finish your apple. Okay. Và ngay bây giờ chúng ta sẽ cùng đến với phần hỏi đáp đến từ ban giám khảo, và câu hỏi đầu tiên xin được mời ông Trương Minh Huy Vũ sẽ đặt câu hỏi ạ.
So, thank you, Didi, for very impressive presentation and also the product.
Thank you.
So I saw that you have already worked with the Vietnamese local partner in Tây Ninh province. Yeah? In
Yeah.
Tây Ninh.
We are working with Intersnack Group. They actually came all the way to support me today as well.
Okay, thank you. So I have the question on a little bit on the. I read your profile and also your presentation, and I without going into your secret sauce. So can you explain the green? In the green synthesis you mentioned, it's something with chemical.
So actually, we have 4 patents that is already patented globally for our technology. The technology is a green synthesis that we upcycle from food waste into this natural antimicrobial. It has the reactive oxygen species that has a core and shell that allows it to continuously disinfect bacteria, viruses, broad spectrumly for the entire article itself. So this is an example of our cling wrap material. It's the world's first sustainable antimicrobial cling wrap. Means it has 99.99% of antibacterial properties to really enhance the shelf life as compared to the traditional plastics that we guys use for the last 20 years.
Và vừa rồi là câu hỏi đầu tiên. Hồng Hạnh xin được phép mời anh Khanh tiếp tục ạ.
I did not see so in your budget plan and the pilot budget, there was nothing for go-to-market or business development budget. So, how do you think about building the distribution channels and go-to-market in Vietnam? So I saw in your initial application, there was a 9 billion Vietnam dong required. Would the 4 billion serve the go-to-market kind of budget, or what is it? And how do you actually think of fulfilling that?
Because our products are already ready to go into market, we're actually just looking for distributors, and it can be uptake from the supermarkets to the meat chains to the cold producers. Anyone that are looking for sustainable cling wraps, it's just a direct switch from whatever they're using at the moment. So we will feel that we don't have to spend too much money on that. And we are also looking for other investments, opportunities in Vietnam to help us scale our technology and products in the local market.
How is your pricing compared to the traditional cling film or,
Yeah, so it's only about 3 to 5% higher. We have already received more global contracts with Millennium Group hotels to supermarket chains in Singapore for their conversion of normal traditional plastic materials to ours. So if you were to buy this for $4 in normal plastics, ours will be at $4.20. So the pricing wise, we have a pricing competitive advantage with extra benefits that was not only great for the planet, but also help for food security.
Is this pricing available now as at the pilot level, or you have to scale your business up to a certain level to get to that 4.2?
The pricing is viable now, but with the pilot, we're actually able to scale to price parity as well. We have already received, as we said, contracts for this material in large scale. So we're really hoping to see how we can bring this great innovation, because we take food waste from Vietnam already, how we can scale out our production here to really also help the Vietnam agriculture and food security.
Vâng ạ, chúng ta có 5 phút cho phần Q&A và thời gian của chúng ta cũng gần hết. Vẫn còn có thời gian cho một câu hỏi nữa, không biết là các vị giám khảo của chúng ta có muốn hỏi thêm không ạ? I hope that answers, but Mr. Vũ and Mr. Khan, do you have any other questions for Didigan? Ms. Didigan, before the time is up, do you have any explanation or tell more about the product, or say the last final sentence, so that we can make use of the time?
Yeah, actually, everyone's a little bit curious why our company is called NNE. NNE is actually the name of my 3 kids, Nathaniel, Emma, and Asher. I named my company over my kids because I want to create a more sustainable future for not only for my kids, but also for everyone's kids' future generation. I'll leave it to that. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Didigan, for your presentation, and congratulations to finish the presentation. Very impressive. Thank you. Thưa quý vị, như vậy là 5 phút dành cho phần chia sẻ vừa rồi của team đầu tiên NNE Innovations đến từ Singapore cũng đã khép lại. Như vậy là mỗi đội sẽ có 5 phút để chia sẻ ý tưởng của mình và 5 phút để phỏng vấn cũng như là trả lời những câu hỏi đến từ các thành viên ban giám khảo. Và ngay bây giờ chúng ta sẽ cùng đến với đội thi tiếp theo, EF Polymer đến từ Ấn Độ, mang đến giải pháp chất cải tạo đất làm từ vỏ trái cây, giúp tăng 30% năng suất cây trồng và giảm 40% lượng nước tưới. Và không biết là đội này sẽ mang đến cho chúng ta những thông tin chi tiết về những giải pháp của họ như thế nào đây. Hồng Hạnh thấy có một cái phần chuẩn bị rất là chi tiết ở phía bên dưới từ Anki Chen from EF Polymer. So tell me whenever you're ready to go to the stage for your countdown 5 minutes time. Thank you, and a big applause to welcome Anki Chen from EF Polymer.
Hello everyone, and xin chào. My name is Ankit Jain. I'm the co-founder of the EF Polymer Private Limited, which is the Indo-Japanese startup. Let's start the story of the Nina. Nina is a young Japanese farmer whose family is doing farming from last so many years, but now they are facing the problems in the farming. And due to the erratic rainfalls, sometimes the drought happens, sometimes the high rainfall is happen. So that's why they are facing the climate change. Due to the climate change, they are facing soil erosion and soil degradation problems. Due to the use of the chemical fertilizers, their soil is becoming very bad and low fertiles. And they also don't know what is the use of the bio-waste which is they producing in the agriculture. To solve these problems, we introduce them to the EF Polymer Solutions, which is the 100% natural and organic and certified. And this product is we made from the bio-waste materials after the 6-year dedicated research in the India, Japan, and US. After using of these products, Nina able to solve his problem and increase his yield and income. Next, we will what is the solutions? So when we go solutions, it is the solutions when we mix with the soils, it absorb more than 50 times of weight, water and fertilizers, release as per the requirements of the plants, and then due to these two features, we are able to save up to 40% water, 20% fertilizers, and 20% yield increments. And it also releases the carbon and micronutrients, and due to these features, we are able to increase the fertility of the soil. And we tested this product around the globe, different climate and different regions. And after this dedicated research, we find out this product is globally acceptable. This product has a good result in US, this product has a good result in Europe, this product has a good result in India, Japan, Thailand, everywhere. And when we do the comparison of these products, this product is totally certified, made from the natural products. And when we do the comparison of this type of products, which is the big companies, they are making the chemicals, this type of polymers, which is made from the petroleum waste and this type of waste, and this is not useful to farmer. And after the 6 years research, we are able to find out this product we can use in the farming and received very good results. Currently, we are working more than 20 countries and different platforms, different countries we are working, and we are receiving very good results everywhere. Now, our next mission is Vietnam. And in Vietnam, we want to do big level testing and trials so we can show the Vietnamese farmers how this product is useful for them and how they can use this product and save the environment, do the chemical-free farmings. And this is our budget. This is the 18 months, our plans. In these plans, we will be do some pilots. In these plans, we will be analysis everything and show the demonstration to the farmers and the organizations, agriculture organization in Vietnam. After this, we are able to save the, showcase our product result to the farmers, showcase our product result to the agriculture companies, universities, everywhere, so that can collaborate with us. And after this, we have planned to establish a factory in the Vietnam to supply our product in the Southeast Asia's countries. And this is our country. On this time, we are the 70 people teams which working, and we have the office in 3 countries, India, Japan, and US. And our team has a different domains, and they are working, have the different expertise area. And this is the something awards which we received globally, which is showing our product is scientifically proved. Our products showing the great result on the farmings, and our products solving the global problems. We received the award from the Japanese Prime Minister to solve the to help the Ukraine in the war because Russia destroyed the dams in the Ukraine. We also received World Best Environment Startup Awards. We also received the Best Soil Product in the France. And just 2 months ago, we also signed some MOU with the Vietnamese organizations. And recently, we also worked with the Bill Gates Foundation, and Melinda Gates also appreciate our product results and everything. Let's increase the net productions, promote zero waste, and solve the climate change with us. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. And right now we move to the Q&A session. So for your session, we would like to invite Miss Shan Yi and Miss Lee Lang Ham. Please give him your questions, please.
Thank you, Ankit. Can we find out what specific region and crop types are you targeting in Vietnam? What is the tangible increase in monthly income farmers can expect from using the product, and what are you going to do to ensure their success?
Yeah. So 2 months ago, I visited the Vietnam to attend some conference, and that time I meet the 2 organizations, Abhivana and Langsberg. They are working in Can Tho and the Dalat cities, and they are said that in Vietnam, one of the big problem is that sometimes more rainfall happens, sometimes less rainfall happens. Due to these problems, they are facing a lot of the productions issue. So that's why they want to use these products. And the most important thing, they said that this product is very good for the soil. And due to the use of the chemical fertilizers, their soil become very degrade and very bad. So that's why this will be increase their soil health. This will be increase their productions and everything. And now first our focus is to be conduct the trials in the rice, then second is the vegetables. So these two organization is the focus on these two crops, two sectors.
Okay, thank you. How do you get your feedstock to make the product? And how do you ensure that you stay cost competitive on getting the feedstock even as you scale up?
Yeah. So on this time, we have our production facility only in India. So we collected special bio-wastage materials. So from the first we are collecting by ourselves, but now we appoint some vendors who is doing this from the juice factories and other factories. They will collect on the behalf of us. We have something parameters which will be fulfilled. Then after we will be do the processing. So on this time we have around 1,000 metric ton capacity. Apart from alternative, when our product becoming popular and because we are receiving very huge response around the globe, so that's why we have very good lab in the Japan. So in our Japan lab, we made one technology with our scientific team, Martin Chan, Kosan, and everyone. So every bio-wastage, any bio-wastage materials, we can make something similar to our products. So that's why our target to be use any type of bio-waste to make the similar technology. So that's why we can do the welfare of the farmers.
Understand that EF polymer currently sells at about US $3.5 to $8 per kg of the product, and usage is about 10 to 15 kg per hectare. This is based on our research.
Yeah.
What is the cost per hectare to Vietnam farmers, and how much more is it compared to existing solutions?
Yeah, for the Vietnam on this time, because the Vietnam is just similar to Thailand and Indian markets. So that's why for the Vietnams, when the first we will be do pilots, then when we have the launching plans, that time we are able, our plan is to be as compared to low cost we will provide, because the Vietnamese farmer also the maybe low income farmers. And second options, when 2 months ago when I visited Vietnam, so our products is core technology made from the citrus fruit waste. And we find out Vietnam is a very good country for the collecting this type of citrus food waste. So that's why our next future plans to establish the factory here, so that the transportation cost and this cost we can decrease, and we can supply this farmer at the lowest price, so they can benefit as much as more.
Thank you. Thanks for a very impressive presentation. My question goes towards regulatory approval. Do you need to get any regulatory approval for your product to be used in Vietnam? That's my first question. Maybe you go first.
Yeah. So for the regulatory approvals, especially first in the Japan, in the Europe and US, they have particular category is a soil conditioner category. And this is product which is a very unique product and very unique things. So that's why we generally registered this. And for the Vietnams, which is I have discussion when I visited 2 months ago, because this is the organic, this is not a chemical. So that's why if we complete normal process, very similar to process done one year trials with any university and this type of things, then we do not have any issue with this, because of this is organic and not harming any environments.
So you mentioned about you are going to conduct a pilot in Vietnam. Have you identified who's your partner in terms of the pilots, and how do you reach to the 300 farmers of 2 hectares each?
Yeah. So for this farmer, we already identified 2 partners. Is a Lengzerbang and Abhivina. They're already working more than 3,000 farmers, and when I pitch them, they come. First, we do not have any plan to do trials in Vietnam, but they came here and they requested it, please come in Vietnam. This product is very useful for the Vietnams, and that's why it's 2 partners already done, and now our plan is to go aggressively and search out more partners.
Thank you for your questions, and thank you for your presentation and your information.
And one thing I want to show the magic.
A magic? So this is not combined the 5 minutes of the Q&A session. It's just a magic performance, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, a magic.
In
Please, center, in the center so that cameraman can get your image.
In this, we mix our products and soil become this type. In this, we do not mix our products. So this water has been come on the upper side. This farmer cannot use this product. Maybe this will be the vaporize. Maybe this will be go the leaching process. So that's why our product is solving the water problem. And the magic is this. Same water, same thing, same soil, and this is also the Vietnamese soils. So this is the magic.
Can you do the magic with this one? Upside down, but no drop out of the cup. Thank you. Okay, the time is up. So congratulations for your presentation and your Q&A section. So that is team number 2 of this track. So now we move to the last team of this track. Thưa quý vị, và ngay bây giờ thì chúng ta sẽ cùng đến với team dự thi cuối cùng của lĩnh vực đầu tiên, hệ thống thực phẩm và nông nghiệp bền vững, là team Vietnamese Water Technologies đến từ Singapore, sẽ trình bày về giải pháp sử dụng lợi khuẩn và vi sinh vật giúp phòng các bệnh trong nuôi trồng thủy sản và tăng năng suất lên đến 56%. Và ngay bây giờ give it up for Rachel Johnson from Vietnamese Water Technologies.
Hello, everybody. Hello, can you hear me? Hello, everybody. My name is Rachel Jensen, CEO of Luminous Water Technologies. And we are solving a very big problem. Global farming systems are inherently broken. Every year, 20 billion tons are produced to produce food, but in aquaculture, 50% and sometimes all of the stock ends up in a waste bucket. In Vietnam, costs here are 30% higher due to very low survival rates, which results in $1 billion lost here every year. To combat these problems, farmers are faced with this blinding array of products that address only symptoms. They have to guess how to use the product, and they oftentimes have to guess what their problem even is. And nobody's focused on the root cause of this whole problem, which is microbiome dysfunction, and we're here to change that. The microbiome is comprised of millions of microbes and bacteria, good bacteria, that are essential for nutrient absorption, immunity, growth, for all life on planet Earth. And when we optimize these microbiomes, we can stop the waste and we can dramatically reduce CO2 emissions. And we've developed a way to do just that with our next-gen precision probiotics. We're like Flore for farmers. We read the DNA of any soil, gut, or water sample, and we prescribe a specific probiotic formula for that farmer. It's like precision medicine for every pond, tank, or field. It's very simple. The farmer takes a sample and he sends it in for sequencing. We use our AI and bioinformatics to analyze the sample and identify the key areas of failure. They then get the results on their app. We send them a precision formula just for their farm, and they apply it like they would any other probiotic. We don't use any contamination, any chemicals, we don't use any antibiotics, and we don't use any GMOs. We have our own in-house performance strains that combat disease, including Vibrio Guard, which stops the most devastating pathogen, cold, which means that our solution completely eliminates the need for antibiotics. But this isn't just a really great idea, it actually works. You can see from our trials, from shrimp to fish, across 3 different countries, we're achieving an incredible double-digit gain in growth, revenue, and survival rates. We've reversed a white feces outbreak, which is devastating the industry right now, and we've stopped a Vibrio outbreak as well. And with a triple-digit ROI, our solution pays for itself. So as far as our competitive landscape is concerned, we have analytics providers like Kaitos, but they use flow cytometry, so they can only give a very broad overview, and they also don't have any solutions. And then we have solution providers like Inve or Lallemand. They use a one-size-fits-all approach. They are not focused on the microbiome, and they don't have any insights. We are the only next-gen sequencing-based company with an end-to-end solution focused on the microbiome in the industry. Speaking of, it is a $286 billion industry. We can address $7 billion of that, and directly obtain 2.8. For this pilot, we want to stop the losses here in Vietnam. We will be developing a genomic data lake for the Mekong Delta with the support of our sequencing facility in Singapore and our team, with an aim to reduce disease by 30%, increase harvest by 15%, and during this time frame, we will be setting up a next-gen sequencing lab and facility here in Singapore, or in Vietnam. We've compiled a list of 3,000 farmers, interested farmers, and we're narrowing down our partners for this trial. And at the end of the trial, at complete rollout, we believe we'll be able to save 63 million tons of CO2, which is the equivalent of pulling 13.7 million cars off the road. We will be allocating 40% of our budget towards sampling and metagenomics. 30% will go towards the data lake and strain customization, and 20% will go towards implementation and trials, and 10% will go towards our go-to-market, including regulatory. I'm super proud to lead my team, which includes microbiome expert Professor Federico Lauro, and together with our technical partners, Hyris, Nanopore, and NVIDIA, we are ushering in a sustainable net zero future. And with your help, we hope to bring this to the people of Vietnam. Thank you.
Thank you, Richard Jensen, for your presentation. We still have a few seconds left, but so are you ready to move to the Q&A sessions?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So the Q&A session right now, the questions for Richard Jensen. Now I would like to invite Ms. Valerie Lee and Ms. Sanji, please.
Thank you, Rachel. I've got 3 questions.
Okay.
The first one would be, I think it's all great stuff, but what are the key concerns from the stakeholders that you've engaged with? So I know a few have accepted, but what are some questions they usually ask when you try to pitch your solution to them? That's the first question. The second question would be, could you walk us through how do you obtain the total obtainable market size of $2.6 billion US dollars? And the third one is, I heard you mention Singapore a lot. So how are you going to define the activities that's going to be done in Singapore and Vietnam? And where do you see the collaboration between both countries to work out the best?
Yeah, so your first question is about farmer objection or questions. I think the first question they have is how does it work, because we have an extra step in there which involves sequencing, which means that we need to receive a sample from them. So there's a little bit of an education that's involved there, but luckily our solution is super simple to take a sample and send it in. So we don't get objections about the product or the solution, we get objections or questions more about how does this work, how can I get the solution in? And honestly, the biggest concern the farmers have is how fast can I get this onto my farm? I get voicemails and calls on WhatsApp all the time. Can I get some more and can I get some more in? And it's like, I need to sequence first. But we don't have any objections about the product. It's just kind of like, it's a little bit different than what they're used to doing, so they just need a little bit of education on how to implement it. The second question is on market size. I calculated that based on the countries that we're moving into. We're currently incorporated in India. And so I calculated the overall market size, the countries that we're targeting, and how I think that our go-to-market strategy can capture the market. The last question is about Singapore. Sending samples in and out of Singapore is super easy. We have clients here in Vietnam anyways. All of the paperwork is done, so they just have to take the sample. It's not biologically active. It's already, the genomic information is already preserved. So they just put it in the mail, send it over. We get it in Singapore within a couple of days, and we sequence straight away. So it's a very seamless interaction between our team in Singapore and ground here in Vietnam.
Yeah, hopes that answers. Ms. Shanyi, please.
Thank you.
Hi.
Hi. How many aquaculture facilities can you monitor concurrently right now? And how do you make quick enough real-time adjustments based on the changing farm conditions?
Okay, so we don't monitor. What we do is we sequence the water before they start grow out, and they plan for us just like they would any of their other inputs. So feed, they plan for all of their chemicals, all of their feed, all of their vitamins and minerals. And so they plan for our product as well. So they have it on hand when they start farming. And it accompanies them all throughout grow out. So they're adding it every 3 days. They have an optimized protocol based on their farming activity and what's happening at their farm that we've found through sequencing. And we give them that protocol so they know exactly how to apply it. And if they have a water chemistry or an issue that comes up, maybe they have a high Vibrio count on one of their plates or something, then they have a second protocol that they can move to immediately, and they apply it in a different way. So they are given everything up front. So all they have to do is follow the easy direction. There's no guesswork. There's no how do I apply it. It's all right there for them.
The protocol is manually generated or is it AI generated?
But no, the protocol is calculated. It's calculated based on water volume. So they have a calculator. It's an app, and they look at the calculator and they enter in the day of culture, which is how many days they've been farming, and how much water they're using in that pond or that tank or that field, not water but soil, and it tells them how much they use and how to apply it. So it's super dummy proof, and that's kind of the strength of our solution is that there is no guesswork. Everything else, they get it in, they have to read the instructions, they have to calculate, they have to do some numbers. I hope this is good, the right size, I hope I'm using the right amount, and then they have to see if it works, and then no, it's not working, and they have to do something different. So we've taken all the guesswork out of it.
Okay. Could you share with us a bit on specific farms identified in Vietnam for pilot?
Yeah, so we're going to take the same strategy that we've taken in India and also in Indonesia, which is to go towards the bigger players where the market's already been consolidated a little bit. So one of the target partners that we have here is Mingfu. They are
Yeah, so sorry to
a
interrupt
big
you.
partner.
It's time's up. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you for your valuable sharings. Yes. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have listened to the first three team of this track. So now we move to the second track. Thưa quý vị, chúng ta vừa được lắng nghe phần chia sẻ trình bày từ ba đội đầu tiên của lĩnh vực đầu tiên là hệ thống thực phẩm và nông nghiệp bền vững. Ngay bây giờ chúng ta sẽ cùng đến với lĩnh vực tiếp theo là kinh tế tuần hoàn và quản lý chất thải, Circular Economy and Waste Management. Và chúng ta sẽ gồm có 3 đội tham gia ở lĩnh vực này là Cruise Form đến từ Mỹ sẽ tham gia online, và MYCL đến từ Indonesia và Bigen đến từ Australia. Và đội Cruise Form sẽ là đội trình bày đầu tiên về giải pháp vật liệu thay thế bao bì xốp nhựa với chi phí cạnh tranh và có khả năng phân hủy sinh học, được làm từ 70% rác thải thực phẩm tái chế. So the first presentation of this track we will hear from Cruise Form, and Cruise Form will be the only team that present online today at our event. So we believe that Cruise Form passion and creative ideas will transcend geographical distance. And right now, our IT team, can we connect with Cruise Form, please? Hello, can you hear it clearly?
Yes, I can. Can you guys hear me?
Okay, so are you ready?
I am.
So over to you, please.
Hi, everyone. My apologies, I could not be there tonight in person, but Cruise Foam and I are incredibly honored to be a part of this event. My name is John Feltz. I am the CEO and co-founder of Cruise Foam. Cruise Foam is a circular materials company on a mission to replace harmful single-use plastics in the industries creating the most waste and with the greatest need. And one of these industries, without a doubt, is packaging and the enormous global supply chains. It was discovered, I think, in 2020 that human-made materials outweighed all living biomass on the planet, which means we are literally covering our planet with waste. So it's time to shift our supply chains away from these harmful plastics and to biomaterials that truly work in harmony with the natural world. And to do this, it starts with the material and the need to understand the resources we take from this planet and the impact it has. And so at Cruise Foam, this is a key pillar of our mission as we look to use upcycled food waste as our main feedstock. food waste from industries like agriculture, aquaculture, that would otherwise be lost to landfill. And in utilizing this waste, we create highly engineered biofoams with equal performance to existing plastic foams. And the most critical part is we can do this at equal cost, something that has never been done before with biofoam and is a true paradigm shift in the industry. And I think at the end of the day, the most important part is definitely that cruise foam is earth friendly, it's earth digestible, it degrades in 8 weeks or less, leaving no microplastics, and is actually regenerative to the soil. However, the material is only one part of the equation, as it doesn't really matter how fantastic it is if it can't be scaled and ultimately have the impact that is needed. And this is ever more important for enormous industries like packaging. And so at Cruise Foam, we've developed a technology to do exactly that. Our technology allows us to take food waste and drop it in with existing plastic manufacturing equipment to make cruise foam at scale. This creates a frictionless transition for existing producers to replace their traditional plastics with cruise foam at equal cost. And the best part is cruise foam, even at this low scale, has a 50% reduction in CO2 emission as compared to styrofoam. And really, it's about cost parity, being able to meet plastic foams, even at this early stage, at $4 a kilogram or less. And here's a few examples of where our cruise foam technology is being used as packaging for a variety of different applications, from electronics to insulation, wine and spirits, and also luxury items. And cruise foam is uniquely positioned with our high scalability and low cost to really work with Fortune 100 and 500 companies at scale like no other foam has been able to do. And there are other sustainable foam companies out there, but I think none of them are able to compete with cruise foam, both in performance and scale. And really our main difference is that our technology addresses the fundamental production of foam for all different types of packaging. It's not just a single use application like a lot of brands. And this really allows us to service the entire industry. We currently have manufacturing and strong partners to service all of North America. And with our platform and business model, we are actively in discussion with potential partners for international expansion. One being Zutan, who we are beginning discussions with and would look to launch our pilot in Vietnam alongside them. And when we look at this pilot, we'd plan to conduct an initial foaming with them. And this would include a discovery phase, a validation phase, a production pilot to really understand the KPIs and the product, consistency and quality. And at the conclusion of it, we look to really launch deployment at large scale of cruise foam production in Vietnam to service what is probably the most significant demand for packaging in the APAC region. And the key deliverables for the pilot would be to show good cruise foam production while also tracking GHG emissions, waste reduction, and to ultimately validate our sustainability impact as well as confirm the cost and scalability of our solution. And the end goal is to really create a strategic expansion roadmap. And as you can see, it requires small CapEx, and it's really about strong ROIs on a quick timeline. And definitely the environmental impact is really critical for us. Even at a small volume production initial rollout, we would see 2,000 pounds or greater of CO2 reduction a year, as well as over 1,800 pounds of waste removed, plastic waste removed. And when we look at the budget, the real idea here is the estimated budget for this is about 40,000 in planning and engineering, 100,000 for the actual pilot. And then we look at about 60,000 for the go-to-market and actually, establishing the partnership for launching. And at the end of the day, we're backed by an incredible team. I think the key ones that really draw out here is Tom Chi, who is one of the original founders of Google X, and also having, the incredible support of someone like Leonardo DiCaprio.
Hello, John. Sorry for interrupting you. Yes, time is up. Yes.
A little over, I almost got there.
Okay, yeah. Thank you. And as I know, you are online right now from America, so it's midnight time over there, right?
Yes, it is.
Is it 3 a.m. something, right?
No, it's midnight. It'll be about 3 a.m. maybe for the award ceremony, but I'll stay up for that.
Okay. So are you ready for the Q&A section? So we have 5 minutes.
Yes.
Okay. time counting down. So with this session, I would like to invite Miss Valerie Lee and Mr. Huy Vũ to give questions, please.
Thanks, John, and thank you for waking up. For staying awake, for our time zone. Okay, first question, why Vietnam as your next growth market? The second question, how energy intensive is it to produce your cruise foam as compared to conventional plastic packaging? And the third one is, what is your USP compared to other competitors that you had that you showed just now? Yeah, 3 questions from me.
Yes. So why Vietnam is pretty easy to explain. The raw material and sourcing, I think you've heard from the other startups and companies, is massively abundant. There is a lot of resources and lost value that we can tap into to really scale this effectively in the APAC region. And that tied with where we see the largest fit and demand for our product in electronics, appliances, is ubiquitous in the Asian and Pacific region. And so Vietnam is really a key area that we would look to find good partners that allow us to create the entire technology platform that we would need to grow effectively, looking at the sourcing, the production, and the distribution and use of our products in the industry. The energy is honestly less than we see for regular plastic foams. We can produce at a higher output of material, requiring less processing and less, energy to break down the refinement of the original chemicals. We're not, trying to work with petroleum and go from that. We're working with already produced waste streams. And so using that and taking that, the real energy process from beginning to end is what we see significantly less than standard plastics. And the USP, we see it can range a little bit depending what product we're packaging and exact use case, but our ability to really tailor and customize how our product and material can be functionalized allows us to be competitive in a lot of different areas that, we can't do everything for sure, but I think we're in a position that our ability to touch a large market segments in different areas with that competitive nature is very unique and powerful.
Thank you, Tom.
Hi, Cross Farm. So I saw in your application that you in the past you raised already $25 million US dollar for your project. And in application, you also mentioned that you need 5 million more for Vietnam's pilot. So what you will do with this money for the pilot in Vietnam?
Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off.
So you go ahead, please.
Yeah, so yes, we've raised about $25 million in the US. That has allowed us to develop the full commercialization platform to service North America, as I explained, which requires 3 different sites across the US. When we look at the initial pilot, it would be fitting into that $200,000 US dollars to kind of understand the production capabilities and the infrastructure that exists in Vietnam that we'd be able to leverage and tap into. The 5 million or 4 to 5 million can be much less if there is already existing equipment that we would not need to go buy anything new to go drop in with a partner. And we see right now in the US and Europe, it can be variable. People in Europe that we chat with, they have all the equipment, and the deployment there can be as low as 1 to 2 million. When we look at some of them in Mexico or other areas, they have none of the equipment and they just have facilities. And that requires a little bit more capital expenditure to bring the whole production line on site and really launch the partnership. So it can depend a little bit what that number ends up being, depending what partner and what resources are available already in place in Vietnam.
Yes, thank you. And I saw also that you cooperate with Yitung Recycle. What have you guys done with each other?
Nothing significant yet. We're in early discussions to understand the feasibility of what a pilot and initial partnership might look like. There can definitely be nuances to, as I said, what level of infrastructure and production we can tap into, and that's kind of the discovery phase we're in right now. And there's a handful of others that we're starting to make contact with.
Thank you for your answer, John. Thank you. So the
Thank you
time
so
is
much.
up. So congratulations for your presentation. Also the valuable answer with our judges. Thank you. And we will announce later if you're a winner for the track later. Thank you. Please keep your online available. Thưa quý vị, như vậy là chúng ta đã được lắng nghe phần trình bày của đội đầu tiên ở lĩnh vực này. Ngay bây giờ sẽ là đội thi tiếp theo, MYCL đến từ Indonesia với dự án vật liệu da làm bằng sợi nấm từ phế phẩm nông nghiệp thay thế cho da thật trong ngành thời trang và giày dép với lượng phát thải CO2 thấp hơn 100% so với da thật. So right now, please give a big applause to welcome here Ronandia Hartantio from MYCL. Please. Wow. Okay, are you ready? Over to you. Time to start cutting back.
Check. Hello everyone, my name is Ronald Diaz Hartantio from MYCL, and I'm here to present to you our proposal for Vietnam market expansion. Recently, Indonesia's largest garment manufacturers are in the brink of collapse. Thousands of jobs will be lost, and it will affect Indonesian economy as a country. And we don't want this to be happening to Vietnam. So lesson learned is we need to increase competitiveness by adopting green innovation. Vietnam itself is the big exporter of leather footwear and yet still importing leather. 70% of leather sources comes from imports. And currently the market is shifting towards a more sustainable alternatives for leather. But right now, the available alternatives out there are still PU or PVC based, which is still plastic. So the main question is, how can we source closer to home and how can we produce a more sustainable leather alternatives? So our solution comes from mushroom technology. We are MYCL. We can grow a leather-like material with less time, less water, less resources by utilizing mycelium, which is the root part of the mushroom. And we actually use the raw materials is using agricultural waste, and then we can grow the leather-like material with no harmful chemicals and negative carbon footprints. By growing mylia, we can actually avoid 99% of water consumption, 100% of harmful chemicals, and 100% less carbon footprint compared to leather. And we have an LCA to prove it. Why is it better? Because mylia, like leather, it's grown, not produced. It's similar like leather, but it's better. We do not use any plastic, and I've been wearing mylia from head to toe right now for this past 3 to 5 years, and it has no crack or peel off. And because of this high quality, we've been able to working with high-end designers such as Doublet, an LVMH prize-winning designers from Japan that has been using our material since 2021 in Paris Fashion Week. And also, we recently launched a bag with Fumikoda, a Japanese luxury handbag brand. And we are glad to announce to you that we have a partnership here in Vietnam. We are currently working with FIFO Barefoot, a UK-based shoe company, but currently manufacturing here in Vietnam in partnership with BT Shoes. And hopefully during the NOC pilot program, we are expected to deliver to them for the first phase, 9,000 square foot of mylia, and then the second phase will be 20,000 square foot of mylia. Samsung also have a discussion with us to explore possibilities of mycelium accessories, such as smartwatch straps and smartphone case. if we could deliver to them, it would expect it to give us revenue from 45 to 80 million US dollar per year. And one of the most important part, during the NOC pilot programs, we will explore local substrate feedstock to grow mycelium leather in Vietnam. Not only it could reduce the shipping costs and carbon footprints, but also we could actually serve or create a milia supplying half of global leather supply by utilizing Vietnamese local agricultural waste. So our total budget expenses is around 194,000 US dollar within 12 months of activities. And the impact projection during the NOC piloting in Vietnam is actually we can grow 20,000 square foot of milia, which we can avoid 138,000 kilograms of agri-crop waste being burned. We will be working with 200 individual farmers, which livelihood will be improved, and we can create 65 new green jobs. And also, we can avoid 2.2 tons of CO2 emission, and also carbon sequestration of 2.9 tons of CO2 emission. So overall, our goal during the piloting with NOC is to accelerate go-to-market strategy and secure long-term contract with garment manufacturer here in Vietnam. My name is Ronald Diaz, co-founder of MYCL. Thank you so much.
Perfect timing, very interesting and promising ideas. So before we move to the Q&A session, to my personal curiosity, may I ask your jacket, fashionable jacket, is that made from your company product?
Yeah, it's actually utilizing the waste of the milia. So the structural part, this is the leather part is here. So this one is the recycled denim.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So this part is from the leather of your company product?
Yes, the shoes as well.
Oh, these shoes as well. Wow, very fashionable.
And as well. So yeah, it's been my daily driver for 5 years right now. Yeah.
Wow. 5 years for the shoes too?
Yeah, I'm trying to destroy the shoes actually.
No, don't destroy it. Keep it alive.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you for your presentation. And right now is the time for the Q&A session. So we would like to invite Ms. Sanchen and Mr. Nhật Khanh for questions.
Thank you. What are potential customers' feedback on further progress needed to meet their brand requirements, and how long will it take for the company to reach these requirements?
Yeah, so right now we've been able to get the minimum requirements from the brand, but right now the one that we need to explore more is about coloring. Yeah, dyeing. Yeah, because we've been able to manage the biological section of the process, but right now chemical process is the one that we've been able to, the next challenge that we need to face, yeah.
Got it. For production scale-up, does it require redesign or re-engineering of the production process, or is it just modular scaling up?
No. Actually, we could do with modular scaling up, and our target in this piloting is actually optimization. So we need to increase our capacity while maintaining our overhead costs at this current moment, yeah.
Based on our research and estimates, the current cost is about $100 per square foot. Do correct
15.
15. Oh.
Yes.
So it means a lowering of maybe 3 to 5 times of the cost to get to cost parity.
Yes. Right now, the price itself is around $15 to $20 per square foot.
Okay.
But our target is to make the material affordable and available on the market. Yeah.
And what are the key assumptions to meeting that cost parity with leather?
So currently the cost itself, 70% of our cost is still labor. So if we can do automation, we can actually reduce the cost significantly while maintaining the margin. Yeah.
Thank you. That's all from me.
It actually sounds very convincing as a product. Very convincing.
Thank you.
I just have one question on the product and one question on the commercial side of it. So the product, I'm curious about the growing process. So you collect a lot of waste, right? And then you grow it. How does that work? Like, do you need a lot of land, resource, and what kind of, I would say, additives or chemicals if you need, to put in the process, and how clean that whole process is?
Yeah, so basically it's fully grown, it's fully biological process. As you might know, we actually get the inspiration from tempeh. Indonesian traditional food, which is soybeans born with mushroom mycelium. So we use similar concept, but we replace the soybean with agricultural waste. So we engineered the mycelium to grow upwards, and then after it's thick enough, we actually peel it off. We can do vertical farming. So right now our conversion is, right now our production facility is around 500 square foot. It could produce 20,000 square feet, 500 square meters, 20,000 square foot. Yeah.
So basically, instead of using the land of vertical farming for food directly, you use that to grow your alternative leather, basically.
That's correct, yeah.
Okay. The second question is on the commercial risk of deploying this product in Vietnam. In your discussion with BTS, your partner, and other potential partners, what are the risks that you considered? I mean, you mentioned earlier in the answer to Chen Ye was coloring, right? What are the other risks that you see, that's kind of potentially can slow your process down or your go-to-market down?
Yeah, so one of the main challenges in our early years is contamination, reject rate. However, we've been able to manage those. We've been able to...
Sorry, can you explain a bit more on contamination? What does that mean?
Contamination from other mushroom, from fungi and bacterial contamination. However, we've been able to manage those. We've been doing this since 2015, 2018 for production. So that's what we've been doing is standardization. Right now, our focus, and we've been able to reduce the contamination rate under 2% right now. So we are currently at the beginning of scaling up and right now focus on optimization. Yeah.
So that's on the product side, right? I'm talking about the commercial side.
Oh,
when you sell it to, together with your partner.
Yeah. So right now, the supply itself, the demand is higher than the supply. We don't face any, so the main challenges right now is the supply. We could not meet like at least 20,000 or 9,000 square feet of mylia that the people are asking right now. Our current facility is only producing around 5 to 10,000 square feet. Yeah.
Thank you.
No problem.
Since
Yeah,
we
still have time, please.
Compared to global competitors like MicroWorks, which tried to work with Hermes, how would you say you guys have a better chance of success tackling a similar problem?
I think we are the least funded one. However, the traction itself, we are similar. The funny thing is we have a distributor in the United States. So people in the United States are asking for our materials. We were asking, why don't you get it from the MicroWorks or Innovative? They said that they cannot get their hands on it. So yeah, we have a distributor right now in the United States. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for your answers. Yeah, a little bit regret that the time is up, right? But congratulations for excellent presentation and also very convincing and promising ideas. Thank you. So now we move to the last pitching of this track. Và quý vị và ngay bây giờ chúng ta sẽ cùng đến với phần trình bày cuối cùng của lĩnh vực kinh tế tuần hoàn và quản lý chất thải. Và chúng ta sẽ cùng đến với team Biogen đến từ Australia mang đến giải pháp đột phá sản xuất than hoạt tính từ chất thải nông nghiệp với chi phí sản xuất thấp hơn 60%. And right now let's welcome to the stage Cameron Griffith from Biogen.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Cameron Griffiths, and I'm representing Biogen. We are a company that's focused on decarbonizing the activated carbon market. Right. The activated carbon market is a $8 billion global market. That represents around 3 to 4 million tons of activated carbon being shipped around the world every year. Most of you probably aren't familiar with AC, but activated carbon is used in many products that you would see very commonly. It's used in cosmetics, it's used in teeth whitening toothpaste, it's used in bottled water and in municipal scale drinking water treatment plants, wastewater treatment, food and beverage, gold mining, petrochemical refining. It's a massive global market and affects all of our lives every day. Currently, however, activated carbon production is dominated by some very highly centralized production zones because it's based in coal primarily, and it's exported globally. It's also characterized by unsustainable production practices. Biogen's overall solution involves decarbonisation by improving the energy efficiency and optimisation of activated carbon production for an equivalent product output. We focus on the raw material, using a biomass instead of using coal. We developed a proprietary production process which uses 40 to 60% less carbon and 40 to 60% less energy and has lower carbon emissions. And we're focusing on decentralising production, moving production to the location where people use it. So far over the last 5 to 6 years, which feels like a very long time, we've moved from producing or processing grams per hour to kilograms per hour to our latest facility, which we constructed earlier this year and commissioned, which consumes 400 kilograms per hour. And we now have a plant sitting in North America ready to be installed, which will actually process 2,000 kilograms per hour and produce 2,000 tons per year of activated carbon. That's the final step in our commercialization plan. How we differ from our competitors is we don't use coal as the raw material, we use biomass. We don't use high temperature steam in activation, we use air. And we don't export. We're planning on producing locally for local markets. So while we're finishing our commercialization of the actual technology, what we haven't finished researching is different biomass we could use to create activated carbon. So the scope of this pilot would be to test 4 different possible sources in Australia and select 2. Then to work with our partner Kong Tan in Ho Chi Minh and fabricate a 20 or 40 foot shipping container to actually process the biomass continually for a 2 to 3 month period at 2 selected sites in Vietnam. The goal here is to prove the viability of the biomass. The process will already be de-risked. The deliverables for us include assessing the quality of the activated carbon. This is really important for customers. They don't want to see a change when they change to sustainable products. So that would be around the activated carbon yield, ash quality and content, but also importantly for this forum and for our business ethics, absolutely analysing the production inputs and costs, making sure that we are hitting those metrics of being 40 to 60% lower in production input. We will compile the results into a report and also add a financial model for each of the biomasses to determine whether or not it would be viable. If we were to build a full-scale plant in Vietnam, it would generate or reduce emissions by about 80,000 tonnes per year for the 2,000 tonnes production and generate 4,000 tonnes of CO2 credits. The budget for our pilot is around 11 billion Vietnamese dong. About half would come from this prize and half would come from our partner, or 25% from our partner and 25% from us. It would be fabricated here in Ho Chi Minh. Our team is relatively small. We did double our team this year. We went from 4 to 8 people, but the key people for this project would be Lewis Dunnigan, who's our CEO and co-founder, myself, who's a dog's body, and Ahmed Naufal, who's a very experienced project manager in commissioning thermal treatment plants. At scale, if we were to replace all of our competitors' processes, which we're looking at in the future, retrofitting, we'd be able to reduce carbon emissions by 500 million tonnes per year. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentations. Yeah. So, are you ready for the Q&A section?
Hopefully.
Yeah, I want to see more energy from you. So let's get ready for the Q&A session. So right now, for Biogen, we will have questions from Ms. Lee Lang Hen and Mr. Huy Vũ. So please, go ahead.
Thank you very much for the presentation. I have 3 questions for you. The first one would be whether there are other competitors using air as activation. The second question is about your waste stream, whether you have any waste stream. If yes, how do you manage that? And my third question, which I think is the most important, is how is your price relative to the existing method?
Yeah, we don't have any waste streams beyond fumes, and we send those through a scrubber which has activated carbon in it to treat that. The activated carbon from then is either disposed in landfill or regenerated. None of our competitors are using air as far as we're aware, and our process is patented. It's not pure air, There is some IP in there around the mixture of gas that we do use, but fundamentally, air is a part of it. And sorry, the third part was?
And your costs relative to the other, using other methods or existing incumbent.
Yeah, we've had a look at the costs in quite a bit of detail, as you can imagine. We take out diesel cost or gas cost completely because we don't use steam, and that saves about 25% automatically. We reduce water costs by more than half, which takes out between $50,000 and $100,000 per year of operating cost. The majority of the balance is the biomass cost itself, which is quite large compared to purchasing coal on the open market because of the yield differences, and labour costs and power costs are the other majors. We're actually below where our competitors are based on our calculations.
So roughly how much would it reduce in terms of your client? How much reduction do they potentially can expect from your solution?
Hopefully no reduction in price from us, but as we break into the market, we're going to have to expect a 10 to 15% price penalty. But in time, as we prove it out and prove that you can change away from coal into biomass, we should see our price and margin increase.
Yeah, hope that's answer. So, Mr. Huy Vũ, please.
So I'm still interested in the LTA methodology. So is it your unit thing, or is it another in the market? What you can share a little about another methodology in the market in the same way, something like that? And is it harmful for the environment when they do? Is there any negative effect, something like that?
Excuse me. The LTA is low temperature activation. When we say low temperature, it's really lower temperature. It's still around 350 to 400 degrees C, but it's an exothermic self-sustaining reaction. So we don't need a fossil fuel input, and we're not raising the temperature in the second furnace to 1,000 degrees C. So that's one of the biggest CO2 benefits and cost benefits for us compared to our competitors. The only emissions we have, as I said before, are really vapors. We combust the vapors on site, and that can be used for power generation as well. We haven't investigated that in our first few commercial plants because it will be investigated after the fact. But we will be looking at HRSG or steam power generation in the future. We don't have any liquid waste stream and we don't have a solid waste stream. So it's only the vapors.
So maybe just a follow-on questions on that, right? So your uniqueness is how you got to 350 degrees C, or is it, compared to the market out there?
Yes.
Right,
Yeah,
so you're saying there's no other existing air-based kind of solution, biomass air-based solution that can get to 350 degrees C?
Correct.
Okay, thank you.
That's the activation process is the unique part of our IP.
Since there's one more minute, I just want to ask, what will be the defining factors for you to convince any of our partners to do this in Vietnam?
Do you mean the full-scale plant or the pilot?
I mean, full-scale plant.
At the moment, Vietnam imports around 40,000 tons per year. So a full-scale plant for us would be looking to replace about 5% of the market in the first instance. From what I've learned in the last few months, there's around 6,000 to 7,000 tons of production using coconut shells in the Mekong Delta already. So it is already accepted that biomass is an adequate substitute for coal in the Vietnamese market through domestic production. The partner that I've selected is a person who I've worked with for about 10 years in the water and wastewater treatment industry. He has a large engineering office in Ho Chi Minh. He feels he could take half of the production himself to his existing customer base, and then we would look at branching out into new markets such as aquaculture or municipal water treatment in the north. So I think that we've got demand in the market. It's a matter of doing pilots and proving that the technology is a like-for-like replacement, showing them the benefits in terms of CSR and ESG and carbon emission reductions, and then moving forward.
Perfect timing. So very convincing answers. Thank you for your answer. Yeah, thank you for the team. And that is Cameron Griffith from Baijian. Ladies and gentlemen. Thưa quý vị, như vậy là chúng ta vừa đi qua hai lĩnh vực đầu tiên, còn lại một lĩnh vực tiếp theo, lĩnh vực cuối cùng đó là lĩnh vực năng lượng tái tạo và trung hòa carbon renewables and carbon removal. Và ba đội sẽ tham gia pitching ở lĩnh vực cuối cùng này, đó là Cooltech đến từ Canada, Red Toes đến từ Việt Nam và Blue Sing đến từ Vương quốc Anh. Và ngay bây giờ sẽ là phần thể hiện, phần trình bày đến từ Cooltech từ Canada với công nghệ thu hồi và chuyển hóa CO2 thành các hóa chất như là axit formic, muối formate giúp giảm 90% lượng phát thải carbon. Và ngay bây giờ, let's give a round of applause to welcome Miss Chung from Canada. So, are you ready?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so the time start counting down, please.
Hi everyone, I'm Chung, CEO and co-founder of Cooltech, where we turn your CO2 emission into cool solution. Our generation is dealing with an enormous amount of CO2, contributing to climate change. Current technology allows us to capture CO2 from the air. However, there are not many things we can do with it afterwards. The conventional ways is to purify, compress, then transport and pump CO2 deep underground or under the seabed, which is highly energy and cost intensive. Even more concerning, the risk of leakage is always present, which can cause serious safety issues. So at Cooltech, we can capture CO2 directly at source, and in one-step process, we turn it into long-term CO2 fixed product that will be sellable on the market. So how we do that? We got a technology called electrochemical CO2 reduction, or ECR for short. And it works just like a tree, that it takes in CO2 and water using sunlight or electricity, solar energy, to turn that into oxygen and chemicals, which can be formic acid, formate, ethylene, or syngas, depending on the catalyst we use inside. All of those are widely used chemicals in many industries, that the total market value is nearly $300 billion worldwide, with around 11 billion in Southeast Asia. As a platform technology, we can install in any industrial plant. For example, a cement plant can use our system to turn the CO2 into calcium formate, which is a cement additive. A bioethanol plant can use a system to make formic acid, which is an animal feed additive, so that they can sell together with their distillate. Or even if the client don't have a need for those chemicals, Cooltech can use the chemicals to make cargo desiccant, which is essential for shipping and logistics. Compared to other ECR technology, we are ahead of the curve. First, because we don't need to use expensive materials like silver, platinum, or iridium to make the catalyst. Our metal is at least 100 times cheaper, and they are earth abundant. Second, and even more important, is that we can use impure CO2 inlet directly from the source or even from the air. That would significantly cut down the cost of the process. So we already tested and validated our technology at Green Center, Canada, and the previous prototype, and it's at just the hand of my side, of my hand, but has the capacity to reduce 100 kilograms of CO2 per year, or 10 mature trees. What we want to work in this project is to scale this up 10 times to reach the ton scale. This could be very important. But after that, we just need to stack this cell in parallel to reach a higher scale. In the second year of the project, we will do the pilot testing with Helen, one of the largest desiccant producers in southern of Vietnam. All the economic and environmental impact will be thoroughly evaluated to optimize the process. But for now, by our calculation, using cool technology can help reduce up to 90% of carbon footprint compared to the conventional way of making desiccant. And we don't need to use green premium because the cost will still be 40% cheaper than the current market price. And we want to demonstrate that at the ton scale. We estimated the total project cost would be around 7 billion Vietnam dong, in which Cooltech can contribute 30%. Our team has a very strong technical background, with both founders have been working in top 10 universities in the world, and we are also backed by an experienced board of advisors from both technology and business. I know that Cooltech is very young company, but in less than 2 years since incorporation, we have raised more than 350K in non-dilutive funding, validated our technology at TR5, we are filing 2 provisional patents and having 2 partners for pilot testing, 1 in Canada and 1 in Vietnam. And we actually get a lot of interest from large companies in the cement, oil, gas, and food industry. So let's imagine in the future where every factory would have a small forest right next to them, like 50-hectare forest, but just in the size of a fridge. So if you are interested in that future like me, please feel free to connect. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you for your presentation. Congratulations. Yes. So please, center of the stage and ready for the Q&A section. So right now, the questions will be from Miss Valerie Lee and Miss Lee Lang Heng. Please.
Thank you. All right, so I think you spoke a lot about technology. Maybe could you explain a little bit on your downstream distribution strategy? You know, you had a slide about the market size of formic acids, ethylene. So what's the strategy of reaching out and actually, recovering those costs, or rather earning those revenues?
Thank you very much for your question. So our technology can make different kind of products. So it can be applied in many different countries. We choose Vietnam because one of the products that is more advanced, more mature technology is to make chemicals that can be used to make desiccant. And that's why we already have an MOU with Highland Companies, who is one of the largest desiccant producer in Vietnam. So we will collaborate with them, manufacture our machine, and test at their facility to make desiccant. And they will collaborate with us on evaluate the quality of the final products and also distribution. So that's the plan. And we actually got a lot of interest from big companies such as like even Mitsubishi and Coca-Cola and cement companies also. The thing is that those industries are very conservative because like cement have been done the same for hundreds of years. So they are very conservative. What they want to see is a demonstration to show that the technology actually works. And that's why we want to do a demonstration in Vietnam to show that it can work. Even we're starting at a smaller scale, but it can work. Because those industry, they are very risk adverse, so they want to see something really worse at industrial condition.
Well, how energy intensive is this? Because you need electricity, right? And I know in a slide you mentioned using the use of solar energy. So what are your assumptions around the operation time in order to calculate the financial model that you have?
Thank you very much for your question. It's actually a very, very right question. The thing is that I cannot give you a certain, an exact number because it depends on the products. We will need different amounts of energy and also different scale. Like a small factory need to just reduce 100,000 tons of CO2, but a bigger one need like 500,000 tons. So the energy is different. The thing is that we don't need to purify the CO2. We don't need to purify the CO2, and that's we don't need the energy to purify CO2. We can use CO2 directly from the factories. And the second thing is that the products we make compared to the competitors usually at higher concentration. Like others, they make formic acid at less than 1 mole per liter, but we can make like 4 to 5 mole per liter. So we need the same energy, but higher amounts of products. And the second thing is that I know that people care about also energy first because of carbon footprint. And that's why we really want to use the solar energies. With the solar energy, it can go to carbon negative. And with the energy is also meaning the cost because more energy is more cost. And we have calculated, let me see, actually here. So this is with the carbon footprint using, and we already calculated the energy it needs, is still 90% less. Like the normal desiccant that people make from silica gel will cost like 1 ton of desiccant will release 5 to 10 tons of CO2, but ours only cost 0.5, so it's 10 times less. And with the cost, okay. So this is the cost we calculated. Also calculated with the energy, the cost of energy. And it's still cheaper than the market price.
Conscious of time, just one last question. You are at technology readiness level 5. How do you foresee, and I see that you are going to do commercial scale in 3 to 5 years. What do you think are your challenges ahead?
Thank you very much for your question. So we anticipate that at the end of this project, actually in 2 years, we can get to the TL7. At that tier, we already tested at industrial conditions. Right now we are simulated condition, but as TL7, we will be at we installed it right at our partner factories.
Thank you. Yes, I know that you still have more ideas to express, but the time is up. Thank you for your presentation and congratulations again. Quý vị, như vậy là chúng ta được lắng nghe phần chia sẻ đến từ Cooltech. Và ngay bây giờ sẽ là một dự án đến từ Việt Nam, Ratones, với dự án đột phá sơn phủ làm mát mái nhà giúp tiết kiệm lên tới 30% năng lượng điện tiêu thụ. So, right now we would like to welcome here Nguyễn Quốc Hưng from Vietnam. Give us a welcome.
Good afternoon, and thank you very much. My name is Hung, and I'm honored to be here to represent Meta Nano. And we are the only team from Vietnam. We want to introduce rare aerative cooling tools. The problem that we have is that in the last few decades, everything has been increased at the very dangerous level. The annual energy consumption, the global temperature, the carbon dioxide emission has been increasing very quickly. We need some passive cooling solution to solve this problem, to drive the energy efficiency. But passive solution is not that easy because we need it to be durable, we need it to be also affordable. To us, the solution should be a net zero cooling metal sheet that we use for roof. It should consume zero energy, it should emit nothing, yet it should reflect a lot of sunlight, it should emit transparent heat strongly, and because of that, the absolute temperature reduction, we can achieve that. But if we want to go to market, the roof has got to be minimum maintenance, it got to be massively produced, very simple to implement, and it should be affordable to customer. We are here to present our new product, a rare self-cleaning radiative cooling tools. It is developed from our core invention, the radiative cooling paint, which we have been commercialized in the last few years. This year, our revenue is about 5 billion Vietnam dong. Our paint reflects 95% of sunlight, emit 99% of transparent radiation, with a solar reflectance index of 122. This is a remarkable number. It can reduce temperature from 10 to 40 Celsius, as you can see on the graph. It is self-cleaning, and it is a multi-purpose paint that can spray coating on any surface. In this pilot, we would like to convert it into a radiative cooling tool for new roof. We're gonna massively produce it using industrial scale. We're gonna massively distribute it using our channels. And we're going to implement it massively to drive efficient energy uses and to reduce emission. We do not have a lot of competitors. All of the radiative cooling material in the world on the global scale are about our size, like startup, small business, I2Cool, Space Cool, Sky Cool. We all have like a reflective index about 95%. We are slightly better in emission, in radiation, but we are self-cleaning. Compared to other products in Vietnam, we reduce about 10 degrees better than any other tool on the market. In this net zero challenge, we would like to propose a
relative cooling tower as a solution to boost at least 30% of energy efficiency in Vietnam building. We divide it into three work package. The first one, we're gonna optimize our paint as a paint just for metallic new roof, not a multi-purpose paint anymore. The second work package is gonna be we're gonna construct a production lines, optimize it, and the third package, we're gonna produce 10,000 meters of toll, and we install it everywhere in Vietnam, northern part, southern part, central part, and we're gonna measure the temperature reduction, we're gonna measure energy uses, and we're gonna measure carbon emission from the pilot. We propose a 6.35 billion Vietnam dong, and it's gonna be co-funded by us, by Metanano, if needed. Our deliverable, we're gonna install 10,000 meters of roof across Vietnam. We're gonna construct one production line. We're gonna submit one patent, and we're gonna do all the needed certification and standardization like ASTM. With the 10,000 meter square roof, we're gonna achieve 10 to 40 temperature reduction, 30% of energy saving, and we're gonna cut 150 tons of carbon emission per year. We do have a scaling plan to produce 1.5 million meters per year, and we're gonna expand it to ASEAN, and we're gonna save 23 kilotons of carbon dioxide per year. With that, I would like to conclude by introducing our team, and thank you for your attention.
Xin được cảm ơn anh Hưng với phần trình bày vừa rồi. Và on time, chúng ta vẫn còn vài giây nữa. Và ngay bây giờ thì xin mời anh Hưng sẽ cùng đến với phần câu hỏi từ các vị ban giám khảo. So now will be the Q&A session. We would like to receive questions from Mr. Chung Nhật Khanh and Miss Valerie Lee, please.
Can you explain a bit more on the pricing? So I saw you have $1 sign for your rare tones versus $2 sign, $3 signs. Can you explain a little bit more on how, next slide, I think, the last one. Yeah. What are the numbers, right? Do you have like a rough pricing for that?
Yes.
And at what level of production, what kind of volume would you get to that pricing? So that's the first question first, and maybe you go first with the first question.
Thank you. So we could not check the price from Space Cool and Sky Cool, but we estimated based on their technology. Their technology is very complicated. They need like huge machine and like very precise in manufacturing process. And they have not put out the number on their website. So, but I know I mean, I'm a scientist, so I'm a researcher, so I know very well their core technology. They are not that easy to scalable. I2 Cool, they put the number on their website. They are about 3 times higher than our price that we are selling in Vietnam market. That's why I put the $2 sign.
Thank you. Can you explain a bit more on the self-cleaning process?
Yes.
Because I think that's critical for the reflection, right?
Yes. Yes. Exactly. That is your question. Thank you very much. It's exactly to the point. The reflective surface. Normally we put it inside because they need to have like medically durable, to stand the weather and stuff like that. And if you look at the film that you put on the window of the car, they are actually inside. They are not outside. So it's very difficult to do the thing externally, and that is the main reason why people fail. In order to maintain the reflective, to high reflective and like outside, you got to have a self-cleaning capability, which means that after a few months, after the rain, the thing self-wash itself, become clean again. So our technology depends on the evaporator of our chemical solvent, so that it evaporates so fast, so that it remains a very pristine condition. So that's when it goes to the surface, the electrostatic attraction actually is very strong. It's like super weak. So when under the rainwash, like when the water come in, they're gonna wash the thing away very easily. Sorry for being a little bit technical.
Okay, just to understand, are you targeting the market for new roofs?
Yes.
For this scope, right?
Yes.
The current scope.
Yes.
Okay. Have you thought through like how you going to get these people to buy in? Is it are you targeting an industrial zone?
Yes.
I see. So industrial zones all over Vietnam.
Yes.
Okay. And I see that you do have plans to expand into ASEAN.
Yes.
What are some countries and what your thought process on how you arrive at those numbers on those slides?
We actually do not plan to go to Asian country in this pilot, but it's going to be after the pilot. It's very convenient and easy to go to Laos and Cambodia. Actually, we already have customers asking from Laos and Cambodia, like our neighbor. Indonesia and Malaysia have a similar weather condition. It's very simple to go there. I do not see any difficult thing in that country. And then export and things like that within ASEAN should be easy. And I think that if we want to go to ASEAN, maybe the best is to establish a company in Singapore. Like our headquarters are going to be in Singapore, and we're going to expand our distribution. That is like very primitive thought, but I think that that's going to be roughly the way to go in the next 2 years. Thank you.
Yes, thank you for your questions from our judges. And we still have like roughly a minute.
I have an exhibition outside. Like we have a small house, and we shine infrared light. Please go there and check the effective of our product.
Hello. I have a follow-up question, right? So can I just buy the paint and paint it on my sheets?
Yes.
Or I need to buy your sheets?
The paint is targeted to the old customer, the one who already have the roof. So that's a different market, different target customer. The new tool in this pilot is a new kind of customer. It's a new roof for the one who want to have new construction.
And the same effect, same end result?
Same effect, yes. But
Okay.
a different channel of distribution, different strategy of go-to-market and stuff like that. We still have, our core technology is a paint. But in this pilot, we're going to focus the paint on just the new roof, and we're going to massively produce it using industrial automated production line to cut the cost, to
Thank
really
you.
meet because the sheet is very challenging
Yes.
and hard to go.
Xin được cảm ơn anh Hưng với phần
Thank
chia
you very
sẻ
much.
và giải thích vừa rồi. Mr. Sayi chẳng lẽ là có một câu hỏi đối dành cho anh, nhưng mà Hoàng tin là những thông tin, câu trả lời vừa rồi của anh cũng đã mang đến những thông tin thiết thực, cũng như là những thông tin mà các ban giám khảo của chúng ta cần. Và ngay bây giờ thì thưa quý vị, chỉ còn lại một phần chia sẻ cuối cùng, một phần pitching cuối cùng của lĩnh vực năng lượng tái tạo và trung hòa carbon. Và chúng tôi rất hy vọng quý vị hãy cho chúng tôi thấy nguồn năng lượng tuyệt vời ủng hộ cho đội chia sẻ cuối cùng trong buổi trưa ngày hôm nay. Bluesync đến từ Vương quốc Anh với dự án công nghệ thu hồi và lưu trữ carbon dưới đáy biển, hiệu quả gấp 4 lần so với phương pháp truyền thống và đồng thời góp phần đa dạng hóa hệ sinh thái biển. So it's now the last pitching of today. So please give a big applause for the presentation from Anjana Aravin from the United Kingdom.
Hello. Hi, everyone. I'm Anjana. I'm the co-founder of Bluesync. We remove carbon permanently while rebuilding the ocean's biodiversity. The ocean is actually the world's largest carbon sink. It's like you at an all-you-can-eat buffet. If you keep eating a lot, you're going to feel sick. And the ocean is also starting to feel sick of our emissions. Vietnam, for example, emits 340 million tons of carbon annually, and most of this is absorbed by the oceans around it. But this is causing severe damage to the biodiversity and the coastline health of Vietnam. Southeast Asia holds the largest blue carbon potential. But what is blue carbon? It is a system of ecosystems which help to sequester carbon permanently from the ocean. But when I say this, you might think, oh yeah, seaweed, kelp, mangroves, all of them remove carbon. But nobody thinks about these little guys. They're cute, they're pink, and they're the ocean's best carbon sink. They're called rhodoliths. They're a type of macroalgae that are freely floating in all of the world's oceans, from the Arctic to the Antarctic. And they are looking for the perfect place to settle on the seafloor. When they settle, They take dissolved carbon from the ocean and they convert it into these pink rocks of solid carbon nodules. This is permanent carbon capture, and it's the best ecosystem that does it. But in nature, it takes 10 years. We make this process happen in less than 2 years. What are these rocks? Well, if you've ever gone snorkeling, you might have seen coral reefs. And coral reefs, if you think of them as trees, these rocks are the soil. It's 100 times more efficient per hectare per year than mangrove forests, 200 times better than afforestation, and 6 times cheaper than the cheapest carbon removal tech. Carbon removal industry has 4 main problems. We solve all of them with this simple little rock. The permanence problem, like I mentioned, and the scalability. It's low-cost manufacturing that can be done anywhere, and the ecosystems exist in most coastlines. Our LCA ratio is one of the best in the market, sequestering around 40 to 800 kilograms of carbon per kilogram of carbon that we use. The environmental co-benefits are also unparalleled because we build biodiversity from scratch. We start with this patented engineering technology called blue sinkies. It's like luxury housing for the macroalgae. They prefer our blue sinkies over the natural seafloor, and they start to colonize it themselves with no human intervention. We make this material from waste materials, agricultural and construction debris, and the blue sinkies find this nutritious and a good place to live. Eventually, after a year, they form these macroalgal beds, and the best part is that it's regenerative carbon capture, meaning it keeps sequestering for 10 to 50 years after deployment. Our system is based on MRV that was developed from the European Union-funded Rodocar project, and the lead scientist is also our lead advisor. We have tested our product in 4 geographies so far, and we found it feasible in most of the coastlines around the world. The best place for deployment is Southeast Asia, and Vietnam has a very strong coastline for this. We have 12 LOIs and MOUs with research and commercial partners worldwide. We raised a pre-seed round of $350K, and we can reach gigaton scale removal annually with just 18% of the World Bank's marine protected areas. Our business model is twofold. We do carbon credits as well as restoration. We sell both of these to offshore energy, offshore infrastructure, and restoration can also be sold to CSR, NGO, and coral restoration companies. We aim to capture at least 10% of our SOM over the next 5 years, and compared to our competition, we are at least $16 per ton. In Vietnam, we intend on deploying at least 2,000 tons of carbon capture annually and eventually getting to 2 million tons. We are partnered with HSL, which is a coastal construction and marine engineering company in Southeast Asia, and soon we hope to talk to HITS Institute so that we can further develop our research. We want to provide not just carbon capture, but seabed restoration and coral restoration, which is vital for a country like Vietnam, which faces a lot of floods and typhoon damage to the coastline. Our budget is 8 billion Vietnamese dong for this, for mainly manufacturing and operations. And this is our team. The best part is that you can adopt your own little blue sinky. If you would like to do that, please scan the QR code or contact me directly. Thank you.
Excellent presentation. Thank you. So that's the presentation of Blue Sink. So right now the judges dig deep into your project. So we would like to invite the 2 judges will ask the questions, Mr. Huy Vũ and Ms. Shenzi, please.
So thank you, Blue Sink, for choosing our think tank to become your future partner. I'm very happy. But I don't know what you threw on the sea. What is it? So how we know that is stone or the plastic or something? I know that, but how I can regulate?
So there's a patent on it, and it's 60% limestone. But the material itself has been tested for toxicity and leaching studies already. It's classified as a ceramic, which means it doesn't damage the environment. It's inert. It gets settled on by the algae naturally. So the algae like to eat it up, and eventually it completely turns into part of the organism.
Yeah, I hope this answer helps. Yeah, Mr. Khan, if you have any questions. Yeah, Ms. Shenzi, please.
Yeah, sure. Thank you. What kind of permit or environmental studies are needed before you're able to start depositing the cute blue sinkies?
Good question. So we work with the environmental agencies wherever we are deploying research or commercial deployments. So because the ceramic, it's classified as a ceramic, we don't need a regulatory permit to place it in the seafloor if there is already a regulatory license for the seafloor leasing. So that's why we work with offshore partners. So they already have access to the seafloor. They're placing infrastructure there, and they can also place this because this is even less harmful than the plastic PVC pipes and stuff that you put.
Got it. And given the very attractive cost of carbon sequestration, $16 to $20, right? Do we also expect the company to reach break even in a short amount of time? Yeah.
So we are limited by funding. So actually, right now, our largest bottleneck is the labor cost, is 51% of our OPEX. So if we can reduce that with our seed round, then we intend to set up a factory so that we can reduce production costs by 75%. It's actually very similar to ceramic or brick manufacturing. So we can also just outsource this to brick ceramic factories.
Okay. And given the ocean currents and the dispersal of blue sinkies, what kind of critical mass is needed to deposit each time?
Yeah, very good question. So what we do is actually build like playpens to first deposit the blue sinkies. We do expect a churn rate of at least 15% every year, which means that they naturally tend to roll. Not the blue sinkies themselves, but the pink rocks that I showed you, the rhodolites. We want them to do that because eventually the carbon captured should roll into the deep blue sea, right? So we don't really mind that happening, but of course to quantify it for the first 5 years at least, we have a designated area.
I see. And given you have signed 11 LOIs and MOUs with research and commercial partners, what are the technical or business milestones you need to demonstrate to turn these into real contracts?
Yes, so we're currently developing 3 revenue contracts. So one is with the Port Society of Colombia, another is with an offshore wind farm in Portugal, and the third one is with the Water Sports Authority of Colombia. There's also, like I said, the HSL, which is the Coastal Construction Marine Engineering company, that in JTC in Singapore, they have a coastal seawall project where they are interested in putting blue sinkies around their coastal seawalls. So for us, the first proof of concept, large scale, would be at least 1 hectare of deployment. So far, we have 2,500 square meters deployed around the world. But 1 hectare would give us at least the first 1,000 tons of carbon removal.
Yeah. We still have roughly 1 minute left. So Mr. Chung, do you have any questions, please?
Yeah, I just have one comment and one question, right? So the comment is, yeah, I mean, on a smaller scale, you can actually prove that, you know, it's not harmful and it's actually good for the environment, etc. But it's a bigger scale, and this thing is a bit irreversible, right? Once they are in there, they are in there. And if there's any, you know, they create any kind of massive environmental kind of damage, it will be, you know, pretty much a disaster, right? So that's a comment, right? So it's not a question. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. What do you think about it?
I think that's not the case. I would like to disagree because it's like if you imagine a forest where the soil has degraded and you're going in there and you're putting healthy soil, you wouldn't say the same, right? Because what we are not putting something we're not seeding it. We're not planting crops in there that shouldn't be there. If the algae are there, they'll settle. If they're not there, they don't settle. So the worst case for us is that nothing grows on it and it just becomes part of the sand. Because the composition is very similar to seafloor nutrients and seafloor substrates. So, yeah.
Yeah, so the question is actually, why are you not thinking to sell it to governments?
Yeah.
Because you said NGO, right? So
yeah.
Non-government.
So governments also. So the Port Society of Colombia is public-private owned. So ports everywhere in the world, they are usually public or semi-public entities. So yeah, we do sell to governments.
Thank you for your answer. So the time is up too. Thank you. So that is the last pitching today. Thank you, Anjana. Và quý vị, như vậy là chúng ta vừa được lắng nghe các phần pitching đầy ấn tượng từ 9 đội tham gia Net Zero Challenge 2024 năm nay. Và ngay bây giờ sẽ là thời gian nghỉ giải lao dành cho tất cả các anh chị và quý vị. Và chúng ta sẽ có thời gian để uống một tách trà, một tách cà phê cũng như là tham quan các khu vực trưng bày của các đội ngày hôm nay tại khu vực sảnh ở phía bên ngoài. Chúng tôi hy vọng là khu vực tham quan này sẽ giúp cho các anh chị có thêm những thông tin chi tiết về các đội tham gia dự thi Net Zero Challenge năm nay. Và các anh chị hãy quay trở lại trong 15 phút nữa nhé. Xin cảm ơn. Thank you. And right now is tea break time, so we have 15 minutes. So please come back to the ballroom after the 15 minutes, and please feel free to visit the booth outside from our teams today. Thank you.
We're gonna have to go very slow.
Lại với khán phòng ngày hôm nay, sau 15 phút giải lao, Hồng Hạnh tin là quý vị đã có năng lượng để chúng ta cùng đến với những giây phút vô cùng hồi hộp và hấp dẫn trong Net Zero Challenge 2024. Đó chính là tìm ra những đội thi giành chiến thắng của cuộc thi năm nay. Tuy nhiên, trước khi đến với phần công bố kết quả, ngay bây giờ chúng ta sẽ cùng đến với một phần trao đổi và thảo luận ngắn để cùng dự đoán xem những đội thi ngày hôm nay đã thể hiện như thế nào và những ý tưởng của họ có thuyết phục được các thành viên ban giám khảo hay không. Chúng ta sẽ cùng đến với phần discussion đến từ Kit Young, founder của Forty Biotech, nhà sáng lập Forty Biotech. Jeremy Sim, Innovation Director of Mistletoe, là giám đốc đổi mới của Mistletoe, cùng với Fabian Tan, Founder and Director của Asia Bridge Connections, giám đốc Asia Bridge Connections, và Trisley Consult Investment Australian Consul General, đại diện đầu tư lãnh sự quán Úc. Và ngay bây giờ Kit Young, our moderator, sẽ là người điều phối phiên thảo luận này để cùng đến với các dự đoán các team chiến thắng ngày hôm nay. So, I over you, Kit Young, please.
Hi, good afternoon. It's nice to be back here after a year. Instead of worrying about the results, I'm here on stage just chit-chatting with our esteemed panelists today, all of whom I really look up to and respect after hearing their opinions for the past few years. Yep. So just once again, it's great to have everyone here, and I think we've heard a marvelous set of 9 pitches over the 3 different categories. So yeah, I think, how's everyone feeling today with regards to the pitches that you've heard earlier?
Should I start first?
Yes.
Hi, I'm Jeremy. Vietnam is kind of like my happy place, so I think the first feeling is always happy when I land in Vietnam. The second feeling is probably very impressed because I was here last year and I thought, oh my goodness, what a high bar we set in 2023, and somehow Vietnam has managed to raise the bar in 2024.
Thank you, Jeremy. Hi everyone, my name is Fabian. I'm Singaporean. I'm the founder and director of Asia Bridge Connections, but I also serve as advisor to Touchstone, largely for the Northeast Asian connections in Japan and Korea. In terms of my immediate reactions, I think diversity comes to play. Originally, I was thinking of I'm in Vietnam, right? I'll see many Vietnamese startups. But to no offense to Vietnam, I mean, I saw one very promising Vietnamese startup in the radiative cooling paint technology. But beyond that, I've seen very exciting technologies, deep tech, ESG-related startups from many parts of the world. And I think this is a testament to also Touchstone and Temasek Foundation's networks and also the reputation that they've built around the Net Zero Challenge.
Trish.
Thank you. So my name is Trish Lee. I'm here on behalf of the Australian government. I work at the Australian Consulate General in Ho Chi Minh City. So I guess the feeling is energised. Listening to all 9 pitches and the questions and how they responded to the questions from the judging panel was incredible. I think there's some amazing people here doing some really exciting, innovative things. And so I'm keen to see what's next.
Yeah, I'm really keen and really excited to see the results that are going to come out from the judges. So I think let's just go through the 3 categories and have our picks for the winners. So maybe Trish, starting from you since you have the mic. What about the agri-food category? Who are your picks, and maybe just a quick sentence why?
I know you didn't ask me about the circular economy and waste management track. So there's an Australian company in there. So I think for the agri-food, I really liked Luminous, actually. I think there was a really strong connection to how that product could benefit Vietnam, particularly kind of the southern Vietnam and in the Mekong Delta. And I just, I love eating shrimp and fish, and I would like to think that the food products I eat are free from fibrosis. So I'm very excited about that one.
Yeah, there's a field I'm super familiar with. I do think that it's a really, really good concept. Fabian, any thoughts on the food category?
Sure. I must first have a disclaimer. Whatever I say doesn't really matter because it's what the judges think ultimately. Yeah. And also second disclaimer, not because I'm Singaporean that I chose N&E Innovations. I was actually very impressed with Didi's pitch. I was just talking to Trish and she wanted me to add that it's the University of Melbourne connection, so Australia. But beyond really the Singapore and Australian connection, I want to focus more on the technology. I thought this is very important, the antibacterial cling wrap, as well as the sustainable packaging, because one of the big issues we are facing today is really plastic, microplastic. Even when you buy mineral water in the supermarket, actually there's so much plastic inside, and we are going into uncharted territories now. I love sashimi, right? Shrimp, and forte biotech shrimp. Yeah, and really, the sashimi you take has so much plastics that you can see, and the health effects are just unthinkable. And I thought the last part of Didi's pitch also stood out to me. I was actually very curious, what does N&E stand for? And she explained it very well, her children's name. And I also have a 7-year-old daughter, Sarah. And, every time I see, for example, like Typhoon Yagi, I see the heat waves. I live in Japan, right? And, now summer in Tokyo can be 40 degrees Celsius. Wow. And I just think about our future generations. And really, it just really brings home the fact that we need to do something and we need to act fast. It's not about tomorrow. It's not about, 10 years down the road. It's now, right now. And I do think not just N&E, but many of the other startups today, be they in carbon reduction, carbon sequestration and storage, be they in microbiome, diversity, and also food systems. I think these are all very critical technologies that we will need to invest and prepare for the future. Thank you.
Yeah. Interesting you bring up that point, Fabian, about carbon sequestering, because on the renewables track, we have 2 startups that are looking at carbon storage, right? You have Cooltech with their cost-competitive chemical capture of CO2, and we also have BlueSync, who are using organic methods to capture this CO2. So I don't know, what are your thoughts on those, Jeremy?
Do I need to give my answer to the first category or just the...
First category still can.
First category. I'm going to go with N&E.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. And then for the second category, this is the... Yeah, I think that's a really interesting space. Carbon sequestration is a very big theme. I feel like all the startups are doing such interesting and valuable work since my vote doesn't matter, can I just pick all of them to win?
Oh yeah, that works.
Does that
just
help
as well.
me win the pool? Right.
Yes.
Right. So my first preference would be to pick all of them as winners. My second, I would reluctantly go for. Well, not reluctant. I think rare. Rare is a deserving winner. Yeah.
Yeah, I think with the heat that we have here in Vietnam, they really have a very good invention. And I think just a quick last word, because I think our time's coming to an end here. They've got the results out. How about for the circular part of things? Trish.
Well, I'm biased, so I really like Biogen. But setting aside, I guess, that bias, I think they had a really strong IP case, and the technology is really innovative. You know, we know the benefits of activated carbon, what that can do, but the process to produce it is very sustainable, low energy, and the whole kind of system is a circular economy in and of itself. So I think that's why, for me, in that track, Biogen really stood out.
Yeah, that sounds cool. Fabian, any quick notes?
There might be some group think here, but I also really like Biogen. In fact, as Cameron, right, was pitching, I was texting Louis. Louis is the founder of Biogen, and I was actually very impressed with his technology. And I told him actually, someone like Curare actually bought Calgon Carbon from Pittsburgh. It's one of the biggest acquisitions in the activated carbon space. I happen to have very close networks with the top management of Curare. And in the area of activated carbon, this is a market that is going to grow immensely because the EPA, the Environment Protection Agency, has tightened the regulations for water quality. And I do think Biogen will have a very strong chance in this area.
Yep. Unfortunately, I think we have to hit a hard stop.
I'm sorry, I think it's my fault.
No worries, but I'm really grateful for the sharing that everyone had today. And I think we can't wait for the official results. Very excited to hear what's happening. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Kit Young, Jeremy Sim, Fabian Tan, and Tresley for your chit-chat so that we can have an overview about the audience of being on today's team. Thank you. Yes. Thank you. Thưa tất cả các anh chị, vừa rồi chúng ta đến với một phần thảo luận, chit-chat ngắn với những người bạn đại diện cho những quý vị khán giả ngày hôm nay ở đây. Có những bình luận về các team thi và phần thể hiện của họ, cũng như là các tiềm năng của các dự án trong tương lai. Và không biết rằng dự đoán của quý vị khán giả cũng như là phần chấm điểm của các vị ban giám khảo chuyên môn của chúng ta có gặp nhau hay không, và đội nào sẽ là những đội chiến thắng trong Net Zero Challenge năm 2024 ngày hôm nay đây. Trong ít phút nữa chúng ta sẽ biết. Còn bây giờ thì Hồng Hạnh xin mời quý vị hãy cùng hướng mắt về màn hình để chúng ta cùng theo dõi một đoạn clip ngắn. Bởi vì Net Zero Challenge là một bệ phóng cũng như là một vườn ươm đã chắp cánh ước mơ cho rất nhiều startup về công nghệ. Và năm vừa qua, năm 2023, những startup đã có hành trình như thế nào? Chúng ta cùng nhìn lại hành trình Net Zero Challenge 2023 và những gì họ đã đạt được cho đến ngày hôm nay. Xin mời.
My name is Hai Ho, co-founder and CEO of Antenno, Asia's first thermal energy storage company. So our companies help agriculture and industrial companies to reduce the carbon emissions in heat processing process by using fossil fuel base. And our products is using sand as a medium to store heat that converted from renewable energy, store inside our battery. And with this heat, we can help to connect to client current system. I think the Net Zero Challenge 2023 is a big milestone for our company. Before the challenge, we're just a small company who closed pre-seed round. We got an idea, we got a team of 5 persons, we're working together to provide the first commercial pilot. There's a lot of uncertainty. But after the challenge, we've been able to build the confidence to the investor, and they invested $1 million in our seed round with some big names like Snyder, Radical Funds, Antler, together with Touchstone. For this year, we expand to serve international clients like Pepsi, Mondelez. We have double our revenue, as well at the same time double our team size. The future of Antler is tied to our goal. We want to reduce 10 to 50 million tons of carbon emissions by 2030.
Hi, I'm Kit from Forte Biotech, and here at Forte, we make easy-to-use on-site PCR test kits to help farmers with their risk management. By being able to diagnose diseases early, farmers are able to take mitigating measures and treat their livestock before the livestock die of diseases. Currently, we work with customers across ASEAN, in Indonesia, Vietnam, Malaysia, as well as Thailand, to help solve their testing issues. Since we started up in 2021 as an NUS spin-off, we have had good support from the National University of Singapore, as well as Enterprise Singapore, through their proof of value grants. However, after winning the Net Zero Challenge, it has given us good recognition in the ASEAN region as a winner of the Temasek Foundation grants. It helps us to build credibility with the stakeholders in the ecosystem. It helps us to bring our products to customers who might otherwise have not heard of us. And I think overall, we are very happy that this has brought the connections and throughout the ecosystem to actually help us advance. Be able to move our diagnostics into more markets. The results that we have had from our pilot test here in Vietnam has been great, and I do see that many markets around Southeast Asia do need these products. So currently we are in Indonesia, Malaysia, Vietnam, and Thailand. So we are raising the funds to have the capital to be able to push into these markets.
Hello, my name is Anh Dương, co-founder of Air Carbon. At Air Carbon, we develop the low-cost biomaterial. So our material is carbon negative material. We help the company to reduce their carbon footprint. We remain a very low profile. No one knows about the company. But after the Net Zero Challenge, we receive a lot of interest from partner and customer. And I think that there's something that changed rapidly after the challenge. The first thing is that we see our revenue increase 5 times this year compared to the last year. And also we have, thanks to the grant of the program, we have set up our pilot factory in Long An. Yeah, that's the foundation for us to grow bigger in later days. And the third thing is that we have, through the introduction, we have set up some strategic partnership, not only local but also global. Our proudest part of the year is that we have been finding out 2 to 3 winning products that have the company to grow in the next 3 to 5 years.
This grant and this validation from winning the Net Zero Challenge is a nice encouragement for us to actually carry on doing the work that we do. This shouldn't distract from your main task and your main goal that you set up and worked so hard over the last few years to achieve.
The team should focus on the mission but be adaptable to change. Because of scaling up a climate tech startup, you will face a lot of challenge. So the founding team must be flexible enough to navigate the company through the hurdle.
Don't give up, because the competition is very, very competitive. There are 100 applications, and if you're not the dream winner, there's still chance. The program still fun as long as your pilots make an impact. And this makes the Net Zero Challenge very different from any other competitions.
Vâng, thưa quý vị, một đoạn clip truyền cảm hứng cũng như là những lời cổ vũ đến từ những quán quân của Net Zero Challenge năm 2023. Và vừa rồi một đoạn clip mà chúng tôi tin là Net Zero Challenge không chỉ là câu chuyện, không chỉ là vườn ươm mà còn sẽ tiếp tục đươm cánh cũng như là giúp cho các bạn có được sức mạnh để tiếp tục vững bước trên con đường startup của mình. Và tại Net Zero Challenge năm 2024 ngày hôm nay, Hồng Hạnh sẽ được giới thiệu đến tất cả quý vị. Chúng ta vinh dự được đón tiếp 2 vị khách đặc biệt đến tham dự sự kiện trong lịch trình rất bận rộn của mình. Chúng ta hãy cùng dành những tràng pháo tay cùng chào đón sự hiện diện của ông Nguyễn Phước Lộc, Phó Bí thư Thành ủy, Chủ tịch Ủy ban Mặt trận Tổ quốc Việt Nam thành phố Hồ Chí Minh. Xin được trân trọng giới thiệu sự hiện diện của ông Cao Hồng Hưng, Phó Vụ trưởng Ban Dân vận Trung ương, cơ quan thường trực phía Nam. Cùng với sự hiện diện của ông Nguyễn Duy An, Phó Chủ tịch Ủy ban Nhân dân quận Nhất. Và bên cạnh đó, năm nay Net Zero Challenge 2024 chúng ta còn chào đón quay trở lại các winners, những quán quân của Net Zero Challenge năm 2023. Cổ vũ tinh thần cho các thí sinh của năm nay. Chúng ta hãy cùng chào đón cho Hồng Hạnh thấy cánh tay của Antonov Team được không ạ? Yes. Quán quân 2023 40 Biotech đâu rồi ạ? Và quán quân năm ngoái RX Carbon. Xin được cảm ơn các quán quân đã quay trở lại với cuộc thi năm nay để tiếp tục cổ vũ tinh thần cho các đội. Và ngay bây giờ thưa quý vị, trước khi chúng ta đến với những phần quan trọng nhất và hồi hộp nhất, đó chính là công bố những người chiến thắng, những team chiến thắng. Xin mời tất cả quý vị một lần nữa hãy cùng hướng mắt về màn hình để chúng ta cùng theo dõi lại hành trình của Net Zero Challenge 2024 năm nay. Đó chính là những điểm nhấn cũng như là phần giới thiệu sơ qua về 9 đội thi ở chung cuộc Net Zero Challenge năm 2024. Và ngay bây giờ thì chúng tôi cũng rất là mong muốn được lắng nghe sau quá trình bàn bạc thảo luận từ các thành viên ban giám khảo, thì các thành viên ban giám khảo đã có những phản hồi cũng như là những đóng góp ý kiến như thế nào cho các đội thi ngày hôm nay. Ngay bây giờ sẽ là phần chia sẻ nhanh từ các thành viên ban giám khảo đến cho các đội thi ngày hôm nay. Chúng tôi xin được phép mời tiến lên sân khấu các thành viên ban giám khảo gồm Mr. Huy Vũ, Mr. Chung, Miss Lý Lăng Heng, Miss Shanyi và Miss Valerie Lee. So, could we please invite our judges to the stage to have a short feedback to our 9 teams joining the Net Zero Challenge this year. So please. Yeah, please. Miss Valerie, Miss Shanyi, please. Yes. Yeah.
Hi, thank you very much. I think for us, the judges, we are very excited about all the presentations. Thank you for all the wonderful, showing a lot of innovation, a lot of business. A round of applause to all our finalists. I think just some quick comments about the presentations. I think this year you can see that in fact, one of the winner last year told me outside to say, luckily he's not in this year's competition because this year's competition is too keen. I think that is actually an acknowledgement that Net Zero Challenge is really going way out to solicit good solutions. I think that's something that we're very grateful. And this year, I do see a lot of the solutions coming from the point about addressing the market, talking about the viability and the feasibility of this particular project. I think these will be the kind of project they will really want to see it scale up in Vietnam. So once again, congratulations to all the finalists.
Thank you. I was very impressed by firstly, the volume of applications received this year. 50% more than last year and from more countries. And I also love how the finalists represents very well the nationality, the international nature of the net zero challenge that we are facing. So we have companies from Australia, Singapore, Canada, and Vietnam, of course. Very happy to see the 2 startups from Vietnam. It's a challenging process, but it's very gratifying to hear also that many startups offer solutions at cost parity, although there's much digging to do behind the numbers, I'm sure. But overall, I'm very happy with the progress. Thanks everyone for joining us today.
So again, firstly, thank you to Temasek Foundation and Touchstone Partners. I think this is a really great event. It's the first time that Sembcorp is actually represented on this platform. Very happy to be here. And looking at all the 9 teams, and I'm very sure with I believe more than 500 applications, right? The volume, as you said, Shania, is incredible, and we love the energy. We love the energy that comes along with the presentation. We love all the content and all the hard work that's put in. So congratulations to all of you. Whether you go home today with cash voucher or not, I think you guys are all winners already.
So I also feel very dynamic what we have achieved today. Although it's very challenges competition, but we have very consensus result among the judges. And also what I want to, my feeling is that when see between the years, we can see that not only the technical thing, but also the solution and how implementation process could include it in also project and solution here in this year. That's make me very happy today.
Yeah, so I just had a very quick interview with HTV outside, and I shared to them that the level of technology and the complications of the technologies of the solutions this year is much higher than was really than last year. And because of that, for some of the teams that do not win today, it doesn't mean that you're not good. It just means that we probably would need more time to research about your technology and to understand how we can help you and how the regulators can actually work with you to enable your solution and make that work in Vietnam. So I guess the bottom line is just don't give up. Don't think that you're not good enough. Come back again. If you still believe that Vietnam is the market to go, please come back and work with us. Thank you.
Thank you, our judges, for your comment, for your feedbacks. Thank you. Thưa quý vị, như những gì mà anh Khanh Trần vừa chia sẻ thì tại cuộc thi năm nay tất cả các thí sinh bước vào vòng chung cuộc của chúng ta đều là những người chiến thắng. Bởi vì bên cạnh những giải thưởng chính dành cho các đội vô địch thì ban tổ chức cũng mang đến nhiều cơ hội giá trị khác dành cho các đội tham gia đến từ các nhà đầu tư và các đối tác chiến lược của chúng tôi. Và chúng tôi rất tự hào là một nền tảng đổi mới sáng tạo mở để mang đến những cơ hội này. Và ngay bây giờ xin cho phép Hồng Hạnh được xướng tên những đội sẽ nhận được những giải thưởng đặc biệt đến từ các đơn vị, nhà đầu tư và đối tác chiến lược của chương trình. Và ngay sau đây xin được giới thiệu về giải thưởng đặc biệt đến từ Tổ chức Hợp tác Quốc tế Đức. GIZ là một tổ chức quốc tế có trụ sở đặt tại Đức, hoạt động trên toàn cầu trong lĩnh vực hợp tác phát triển bền vững và giáo dục quốc tế. Và tại Việt Nam thì GIZ đã và đang triển khai nhiều dự án quan trọng, đặc biệt là trong các lĩnh vực như biến đổi khí hậu, năng lượng tái tạo và phát triển bền vững. Dự án Go Circular của GIZ sẽ thúc đẩy chuyển đổi mô hình kinh tế tuần hoàn tại Việt Nam. Và với cam kết mạnh mẽ của mình thì GIZ dự kiến sẽ trao giải thưởng trị giá là 200 triệu đồng tiền mặt trong một trong những dự án trong lĩnh vực kinh tế tuần hoàn và quản lý chất thải tại Net Zero Challenge năm nay. Và GIZ cũng sẽ có thông báo chính thức đến tất cả quý vị trong thời gian tới. Chúng tôi rất hy vọng nhận được sự quan tâm và hỗ trợ từ GIZ và sẽ cập nhật thông tin này đến quý vị trong thời gian sớm nhất. Và tiếp theo chúng ta sẽ đến với giải thưởng đầu tư đặc biệt đến từ House Foundation, một tổ chức phi lợi nhuận có trụ sở tại Đài Loan, được thành lập với sứ mệnh thúc đẩy sự phát triển bền vững và đổi mới sáng tạo trong khu vực Đông Nam Á. Và House Foundation đã và đang đóng góp tích cực vào việc hỗ trợ các dự án khoa học, công nghệ và giáo dục, đặc biệt là những sáng kiến hướng tới mục tiêu Net Zero. House Foundation sẽ trao khoản đầu tư trị giá 50.000 đô la Mỹ cho dự án bước vào vòng chung kết. Và ngay bây giờ xin được chúc mừng dự án nhận được giải thưởng đầu tư trị giá 50.000 đô la từ House. Đó chính là Cruise Form. Thưa quý vị, can you hear us clearly? Congratulations!
Yes, that's awesome. Thank you so much. That's amazing.
So for these prizes, we would like to invite Ms. Shanzi from House Foundation represent to take a photo with him. Yeah, please. Yeah. Please smile so that we can have a photo with you. Yes, lovely. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Shanzi. Yeah, please give it up for him. Yes, thank you. Thưa quý vị, và tiếp theo chúng tôi xin giới thiệu đến quý vị giải thưởng đặc biệt đến từ Sobon Ventures, một quỹ đầu tư mạo hiểm hàng đầu đến từ Hàn Quốc, tập trung vào các startup công nghệ có tác động xã hội tích cực. Sobon Ventures với tầm nhìn thúc đẩy đổi mới sáng tạo đã và đang góp phần tích cực vào hệ sinh thái đổi mới. Và Sobon Ventures cũng sẽ trao khoản đầu tư trị giá 50.000 đô la Mỹ cho một dự án phù hợp tại Net Zero Challenge năm nay. Và dự án phù hợp đó chính là đội N&E Innovations from Singapore. Congratulations! Và chúng tôi xin được mời đại diện Sobon Ventures. We would like to invite here Sobon Ventures representative to come to the stage to present the prize for N&E Innovations. Yeah, congratulations! Thank you! Thưa quý vị, và tiếp theo sẽ là giải thưởng đến từ Touchstone Partners, đơn vị đồng tổ chức Net Zero Challenge. Và Touchstone Partners với vai trò quan trọng trong việc thúc đẩy hệ sinh thái khởi nghiệp tại Việt Nam. Bên cạnh các giải vô địch thì Touchstone Partners sẽ trao một khoản đầu tư trị giá là 50.000 đô la Mỹ cho một dự án tiềm năng ở Grand Finale. Và chúng ta sẽ cùng chúc mừng dự án đầy tiềm năng đến từ Cool Tech from Canada. Congratulations! Và hôm nay xin được phép mời đại diện Touchstone Partners, chị Tú Ngô sẽ tiến lên sân khấu để cho giải thưởng đến cho đại diện Cool Tech Canada, Miss Ánh Trần Ly. Congratulations! Thưa quý vị, một tràng pháo tay để chúng ta cùng chúc mừng cho Contech với những ý tưởng đầy tiềm năng của mình đã nhận được khoản đầu tư trị giá 50.000 đô la Mỹ đến từ Touchstone Partners. Thank you. Smile. Congratulations once again. Thank you. You may now back to your seat. Thank you. Thưa quý vị, và chúng ta tiếp tục đến với một giải thưởng tiếp theo. Và giải thưởng này sẽ có phần đặc biệt hơn một chút xíu. Đó chính là một giải thưởng tiền mặt không lấy cổ phần đến từ Dragon Capital trị giá 50.000 đô la Mỹ. Thưa quý vị, Dragon Capital là một trong những công ty quản lý quỹ hàng đầu tại Việt Nam với hơn 20 năm kinh nghiệm đầu tư tại thị trường Việt Nam, đã và đang đóng vai trò quan trọng trong việc thúc đẩy phát triển bền vững và đầu tư có trách nhiệm. Thực hiện cam kết mạnh mẽ của mình, Dragon Capital sẽ trao giải thưởng tiền mặt trị giá 50.000 đô la Mỹ cho dự án. Chúng ta cùng chúc mừng cho MYCL from Indonesia. Congratulations! So we would like to invite Dragon Capital representatives to hand over the prize for MYCL come from Singapore. Thưa quý vị, một tràng tay thật lớn để cùng chúc mừng cho giải thưởng đến từ Dragon Capital dành cho MYCL với dự án đầy tiềm năng rất ấn tượng mà các bạn đã mang đến Net Zero Challenge năm nay. Thưa quý vị, và tiếp tục chúng ta sẽ cùng đến với một giải thưởng nữa, cũng là một giải thưởng tiền mặt trị giá 50.000 đô la Mỹ không lấy cổ phần đến từ Sembcorp. Sembcorp là một doanh nghiệp đang tiên phong trong lĩnh vực năng lượng bền vững và giải pháp đô thị thông minh. Sembcorp Industries đến từ Singapore. Sembcorp Industries không chỉ là một tập đoàn công nghệ hàng đầu mà còn là một đối tác tích cực trong hành trình hướng tới Net Zero. Và tại Net Zero Challenge 2024 năm nay, Sembcorp đã chọn trao tặng giải thưởng 50.000 đô la Mỹ tiền mặt không lấy cổ phần dành cho Bluesync from the UK. Congratulations! We would like to invite Sembcorp Industry representative. Please come to the stage to hand over the prize. Yeah, big applause for Bluesync. $50,000 cash from Sembcorp Industry. Congratulations. Thưa quý vị, và vừa rồi đó chính là những giải thưởng đầu tư hoặc tiền mặt đến từ các đối tác chiến lược của cuộc thi năm nay. Và ngay bây giờ sẽ là giây phút hồi hộp và quan trọng nhất. Chúng ta cùng công bố những đội chiến thắng ở các lĩnh vực năng lượng tái tạo và trung hòa carbon, hệ thống thực phẩm và nông nghiệp bền vững, kinh tế tuần hoàn và quản lý chất thải. Và các đội ngày hôm nay cũng đã có cho mình những phần chia sẻ vô cùng ấn tượng và thuyết phục. Hãy để xem những vị giám khảo của chúng ta lựa chọn những đội nào là đội chiến thắng của Net Zero Challenge năm 2024. Đầu tiên, chúng ta sẽ cùng đến với phần công bố của lĩnh vực năng lượng tái tạo và trung hòa carbon, renewables and carbon removal. Và để tăng thêm phần hồi hộp, Hồng Hạnh sẽ được phép mời the winner năm 2023 của lĩnh vực này sẽ tiến lên sân khấu để giúp chúng tôi mở phong bì và công bố winner của Net Zero Challenge năm 2024. Dạ, Hồng Hạnh xin mời anh.
Cool Technologies.
Xin được chúc mừng the winner of the Renewables and Carbon Removal Track, Contech! Congratulations. Xin được chúc mừng, và đây chính là người chiến thắng của track đầu tiên Renewable and Carbon Removal, và chúng tôi xin được trân trọng kính mời tiến lên sân khấu Mr. In Bun Hong, giám đốc điều hành tại Temasek Foundation, together with Mr. Chung Nhật Khanh, giám đốc quỹ đầu tư Touchstone Partners. Please come to the stage to hand over the prize for the winner of track Renewables and Carbon Removal. Thưa quý vị, chúng ta hãy cùng dành một tràng tay thật lớn để cùng chúc mừng cho Cooltech. Như vậy là ngày hôm nay Cooltech đã mang về cho mình không chỉ là quán quân ở track này mà chúng ta còn có được giải thưởng phụ nữa. Đó chính là một ngày gặt hái được rất nhiều thành quả, đúng không ạ? Xin một lần nữa chúc mừng cho Cooltech. And Mr. Anh Bún Hung và Mr. Khanh Trần, please remain on stage. And right now, we will announce the winner of Food System and Sustainable Agriculture. Ngay bây giờ chúng ta sẽ cùng nhau công bố người chiến thắng của hệ thống thực phẩm và nông nghiệp bền vững. Hồng Hạnh sẽ được mời quán quân ở lĩnh vực này. Net Zero Challenge năm 2023 sẽ giúp chúng tôi công bố kết quả.
Okay, the winner of the Net Zero Challenge for the Food Systems and Sustainable Agriculture track is 2024 is N&E Innovations Private Limited.
Thưa quý vị, như vậy là chúng ta cùng nhau chúc mừng cho N&E Innovation, Food System and Sustainable Agriculture track winners. Thank you. Congratulations. Champion of this track. Impressive presentation. Yeah, please smile. Yeah, nice photo. Yes, big round of applause. Thank you. Yeah, we have nice photo. Okay, thank you. Okay, so the last announcement. For track Circular Economy and Waste Management. Và bây giờ sẽ là track cuối cùng. Chúng ta sẽ cùng tìm ra chủ nhân chiến thắng ở lĩnh vực kinh tế, tuần hoàn và quản lý chất thải. Hồng Hạnh sẽ được mời nhà vô địch của Net Zero Challenge năm 2023 ở lĩnh vực này sẽ giúp chúng tôi ạ.
Grand Finale 2024, winner of Circular Economy and Waste Management Trucks, go to a team from Australia, Baijan!
Congratulations, Team Baijan from Australia! Congratulations! Yes! Congratulations! This is the winner team of Truck Circular Economy and Waste Management Baijan. Yes? So, please smile! Yes! Beautiful, lovely! Congratulations! Yes! And please remain on stage. Please remain on stage, please. Yeah, don't move, don't move. I would like to invite back to the stage the winner of track number 1 and number 2. Please come together so we have a group photo together, please. Anh Lee Chung, Cooltech, please come to the stage. And any innovations? Yes, please. Và ở bức ảnh này chúng tôi cũng xin được trân trọng kính mời tiến lên sân khấu vị đại biểu đặc biệt của chúng ta, ông Nguyễn Phước Lộc, Xin được mời ông cùng tiến lên sân khấu để cùng chụp ảnh với những team chiến thắng ngày hôm nay. Và Hồng Hạnh cũng xin được mời anh Huy Vũ cùng tiến lên sân khấu để cùng chụp ảnh cho một bức ảnh vô cùng ý nghĩa này. Dạ và ngày hôm nay vị khách đặc biệt của chúng ta, vị đại biểu Nguyễn Phước Lộc cũng có bó hoa tươi thắm để chúc mừng cho những quán quân của Net Zero Challenge 2024. Hồng Hạnh sẽ được mời anh sẽ trao những bó hoa cho những người chiến thắng ngày hôm nay. Vâng ạ, một tràng pháo tay thật lớn để cùng chúc mừng cho the winners of Net Zero Challenge 2024. Please remain on stage for another photo. Hồng Hạnh sẽ được mời các thành viên ban giám khảo cùng với các vị đại biểu cùng tiến lên sân khấu chụp ảnh ạ. So I would like to invite our judges, our VIPs. I would like to invite, Hồng Hạnh sẽ được phép mời các vị đại biểu ông Nguyễn Văn Dũng, ông Trần Phước Anh, ông Nguyễn Hoàng Hải, ông Nguyễn Ngọc Hồi, ông Nguyễn Mạnh Cường, ông Trương Minh Huy Vũ, ông Cao Hồng Hưng cùng với các vị giám khảo. Yes, please. Vâng ạ, camera ở phía cuối ạ. 1, 2, 3, smile. Smile, dạ cười thật tươi, năng lượng hơn nữa ạ. Tươi hơn nữa ạ. More energy, yes. Camera over the stair, camera above, yes. Winner, cho chúng tôi thấy năng lượng của các bạn đi ạ. Tuyệt vời, thank you. Yes, yes, tuyệt vời, thank you our VIPs. Thank you all judges. Thưa quý vị, như vậy là chúng ta đã tìm ra những đội chiến thắng của Net Zero Challenge năm 2024 năm nay. Một lần nữa xin được cảm ơn tất cả các thí sinh, tất cả 9 đội đã cùng tham dự, đã mang đến Net Zero Challenge năm nay những ý tưởng tuyệt vời và đột phá để giúp cho cuộc thi thành công. Và xin được chúc mừng các team chiến thắng, cũng như là xin được cảm ơn tất cả các vị giám khảo đã chấm điểm rất công tâm để chúng ta chọn ra được những đội chiến thắng vô cùng thuyết phục. Và vừa rồi đó là những tấm ảnh đầy kỷ niệm dành cho các team chiến thắng. Và chúng tôi một lần nữa xin được cảm ơn tất cả các vị khách quý đã dành thời gian trong buổi trưa ngày hôm nay để đến với Net Zero Challenge năm 2024. Xin được cảm ơn các quý đối tác đầu tư: Quỹ Dragon Capital, tổ chức phi chính phủ Housing Foundation, tập đoàn Samcorp Industries, Quỹ đầu tư Sobon Ventures, đối tác chính phủ đến từ Tổng lãnh sự quán Úc, cũng như là ngày hôm nay chúng ta cũng có lãnh sự quán đến từ Hoa Kỳ, đối tác chuyên môn Quỹ đầu tư Granite Asia, Nhựa Hiệp Thành, tập đoàn Campbell, công ty Manatee, tập đoàn PepsiCo, tổ chức hợp tác quốc tế Đức GIZ, đối tác truyền thông ADB Ventures, AgFunder, Amazon Web Services, Center for Impact Investing and Practices, Clickable Impact, D3, Jollibee, Dear Our Community, Quỹ đầu tư Earth Venture, tổ chức phi chính phủ Good Neighbors Global Impact Foundation, Gobi Partners, Global Warming Mitigation Project, ID Capital, Viện Nghiên cứu Mekong, New Energy Nexus, Omnivore, Zero Strand, Singapore Deep Tech Alliance, Radical Fund and Third Derivative. Và đó chính là các nhà đối tác đã đầu tư cùng với cuộc thi năm nay. Xin được cảm ơn quý vị và đặc biệt cảm ơn tất cả quý vị khán giả đã đồng hành cùng với Net Zero Challenge. Và tất cả các bạn ngày hôm nay đều là những thành viên vô cùng quan trọng để chúng ta thúc đẩy sự đổi mới vì một Việt Nam tươi xanh. Và hãy nhớ rằng Net Zero Challenge không kết thúc tại đây. Đây chỉ là sự khởi đầu cho một hành trình dài hơn, nơi ý tưởng của ngày hôm nay sẽ trở thành hiện thực của ngày mai. Và một lần nữa xin được cảm ơn tất cả quý vị. Chúc tất cả quý vị chúng ta sẽ có một buổi chiều, một buổi tối thật nhiều niềm vui. Thank you and have a good day.